Hey loves, it's your girl MariahSincere, and I am back with another bomb live. For those of y'all who are new to my channel, I'm an American woman who has been living abroad for 2 years, primarily in Colombia, and I am transitioning to the Dominican Republic. So if you would like to see that transition, go ahead, hit the like and subscribe button and follow my journey. Also, some house cleaning topics. If you are not following me on Instagram, follow me on Instagram. Why? Because I am partnering. I just signed up for an account. I'm trying to partner with this new trading company. So I opened an account with them, and it's supposed to be completely passive. Like, I don't know anything about trading, y'all. I've never made any trades, nothing like that. I don't know. I know a little bit about trading, but it's a AI trading platform, and they also have like real day traders that do it. So I done signed up with them. I said I gotta test it on me first before I bring it to my viewers as a means of them making passive income. I gotta test it. So I don't put the money up. The money is in the account, and follow me on Instagram to see. I'll be posting like my profits and losses, all of that. So, y'all follow me if you're interested in that. So, guys, the Tate brothers got arrested. Yes, they did. Okay, so for those of y'all who don't know, Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate, I'm sure y'all know them. Like, they're notorious at this point. They are red pill. They are part of that whole manosphere red pill universe. And somebody asked, well, why are you talking about that in the travel space? Well, majority of my viewers and followers are males and a part of the male travel space. Some consider themselves to be passport bros. Some don't consider themselves to be passport bros. Y'all know my feelings on that. I told y'all it really don't matter what you think you are at this point, because passport bros, the movement, the name, the title has become so much bigger than what it intended to be, that now the passport bros term is really a catch-all phrase in the eyes of people outside of the movement, right? Which that is important. How people view it is important. It's not just about how you view yourself, it's how other people view it. So a lot of people just associate passport bros with men traveling abroad for women or for sex. Now, why is this relevant with Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan Tate? Because they've never claimed to be passport bros. Well, y'all have to understand, at this point, they've caught a case traveling to Romania, right? And they've also caught a case in the UK. Now, they have an accent, so I believe they were actually born in the UK. But what it looks like is that they do quite a bit of traveling. And a lot of their rhetoric does kind of align, with some of the passport bro rhetoric. And to a normie like myself, like, I didn't know until I entered this space that the red pill and the passport bros be having beef and disagreement. To an outsider looking in, they might think, oh, it's the exact same thing, but they be having animosity. So I think it's important to talk about, especially since we have this situation where MTR is now a passport bro. And though he's not doing passport bro content, or he says he's not a passport bro, he wants a different name. Still, people are going to start associating these type of men and this type of rhetoric more with the passport bro movement as a whole. So I think it's important to talk about. Now, what's up, Drew? How are you today? Passport. Well, not all the passport bros are conservatives. Not all are conservative. You'd be surprised. A lot of them are not conservative. It's a very mixed bag. Drew, also, I don't know if y'all seen what's going on with Sneeko, because he's in that whole red pill movement thing. And Alex Jones, speaking of conservatives, Alex Jones was speaking on Sneeko. Now, I'm going to get to the travel space movement. I know y'all probably want to hear the update What's up, Tat Lab? I know y'all want to hear the update. The social loaner said that he is going to be calling the police on J Rello and NYC the Future. He did. So we're going to talk about that too. And let me say this, fellas. If y'all are just not coming in, smash the like button, participate in the chat. Let me say this, fellas. I was really proud of how y'all showed up on Razor Ray's panel yesterday and in his chat box, like in the live chat, and y'all were getting on Future's ass. Y'all were not making any type of excuses for his behavior. Y'all were calling it out. Y'all were holding him accountable. And this is the type of behavior that people actually want to see from passport bros or men who travel or whatever y'all want to call yourself. The only way that y'all are going to be able to recuperate your reputation after this damage has been done is if people see y'all holding each other accountable and not allowing certain things to go on or be associated with y'all, and not just saying, oh, he's not a passport bro, but actually taking it to these men who are in y'all's face and making them the person that's wrong versus the people that see it and calling it out. Yeah, it was a major win, Christian Ashley. Yeah, like I'm here for it. I want y'all to know I applaud that. I applaud all the men that really stuck it to him. Shout out to Casanova, shout out to Romeo, shout out to Razor Rays, and everybody that was giving NYC the Future the business. And y'all know Razor Rays had to kind of play I wouldn't say he played the middle because he was asking the hard questions. But at the same time, Razor Rays is a very good interviewer, and he knows the tone he needs to use and what he needs to say in order to get people to continue to talk. And he did what needed to be done. Okay, so I really appreciate that. Saying they want traditional, but yet aren't traditional behavior. I mean, we're going to talk about all of this, guys. Make sure y'all hit the like, share the live now. I see myself as like one of the very few women that's in this travel space. There are other ones that are here, that I'm familiar with now. But I'll say this. My goal here and how I view myself is sort of like an intermediary, because you got like the women on one side and the men on the other side. And I've told y'all already before that I don't condone homosexual behavior in what's supposed to be straight spaces. Now, I don't have nothing wrong with homosexuals. I don't have no problem with out in the open homosexuals. But I think that's homosexual behavior when women are like, we gonna stay on our side and we just gonna dog the men out and we're not gonna be solution oriented. And I also think it's homosexual behavior when the men stay on their side and they make absolutely no attempt to understand the women, and they just talking about women amongst each other or showing out for others. It's like, well, how are these issues supposed to get fixed if everybody's on their side, everybody's trying to look cool for the same sex, everybody's trying not to embarrass themselves for the same sex? It's like, I'm a straight woman. I'm not out here living for other women. And I think men shouldn't be living for other men, but I digress. What we should be doing is finding the middle ground. So it's gotten to a point where we have women in the, out in the travel space. We're seeing each other out and about when we travel. The men are seeing each other out and about when we travel. So I would like to see myself as sort of an intermediary. No, I'm not one of these women that's going to come on here and tell you, the majority of my viewers are men, but I'm not going to tell you everything you want to hear just to keep you here, because at the end of the day, I'm a woman and y'all are saying y'all want a woman's perspective. So I'm not here to parrot whatever it is that I know. I see a lot of women, I ain't going to say no names, that get on here and do that and they come up off of that. But that's not me. I'm going to tell y'all what it is. Hey, sugar boy. I thought I was the only one who thinks what you're saying, because nobody else is saying, yeah, it's a lot of homosexual behavior going on both sides. I think it's quite weird that you got men in these space literally bullying other men into telling them who they can and cannot watch and how they can and cannot spend their money. Meanwhile, these are the same men that go spend money on prostitutes, but they trying to tell another grown man how to spend their money. And some men are letting them. So I guess I'm saying, and then again with the women, these women, they're too afraid to look like they actually like and want to be with men in front of other women. It's too much homosexual activity going on out here. I ain't even gonna hold you. And it's coinciding with the fact that a lot of people are coming out as homosexual and things like that. So let's talk about what happened with Andrew Tate. So for those of y'all who don't know, I believe it was last year, they just beat the charges, but the Tate brothers got in trouble in Romania. What were the charges? Rape, assault, all that kind of stuff, right? And we thought we were going to go to jail then. Now, there were certain people that were in the conservative movement, like Candace Owens, and a lot of their followers are like, they just want to, people just hate that they're speaking the truth and they're speaking up for men, whatever the case may be. Now, I'm going to say this. I don't believe them initial charges because it's like you can't keep on. You could tell that these men have like a visceral hate towards women. And it's not that everything that they say is wrong. Like, I genuinely listen to some of the things that men say and be like, okay, I see your point. Or I get it. I'm not always on the woman's side. It's like when the men are right, the men are right. So I try to take both into account. And that's why I let y'all come up here and speak on these panels so I can get a different perspective. But at the same time, if everything that come out your mouth just sounds like you just don't even view women as human beings, when these type of allegations come up, I'm inclined to believe them because it's clear that something is wrong. So anyway, they beat the charges. Now they get arrested in the United States. They can be extradited to the UK for some more charges. What are the charges, y'all? Go rape the fruit. I know I'm in the first 10 minutes of my life. That assault, and then on top of that, I saw a video that got released yesterday of Andrew Tate literally beating a woman with a belt. I don't even think I can show it on here, but he was yelling at her. He was whipping her, beating her like she was some type of slave. And I'm like, oh, sir, it was very scary and traumatizing. And then it began to make sense. Oh, this is why y'all prefer European women. Because ain't no Latinas and no sisters putting up with that. They at least finna go, they finna try to fight back. This is why you prefer women that are significantly younger than you, and you prefer European women. Because the girl was just sitting there taking it. She wasn't defending herself. She just screaming. And I'm like, what the hell is this? And that's what I'm saying. A lot of the rhetoric of these men is like y'all following them, behind them, and y'all don't know a lot of these dudes is weirdos. Like real life weirdos behind the scenes. But we're going to get into it. So I'm going to go to TikTok and I'm going to react to some things that some of the men are saying about how they feel about the arrest. And what they're reporting on it.
Oh, shit. Well, this just happened, if you didn't know, and the allegations against them are pretty fucking serious. So the Tate brothers have been arrested in Miami just before Andrew was due to co-host a bare-knuckle boxing.
They would be in Miami.
Event. Brothers have had legal troubles for years, including, if you didn't know, spending several months in a Romanian prison back in 2023. They were indicted on sex trafficking charges, which would it really surprise anybody? But that's not all. The brothers are also facing legal issues in the United Kingdom. 21 charges have been authorized against them, 11 for Andrew and 10 for Tristan. As you can see, the UK's Crown Prosecution Service said that it is bringing additional charges of rape against Andrew and Tristan under ongoing cases against the brothers in that nation. Andrew Tate faces 7 additional counts of rape, 3 counts of arranging
7 counts of rape, 3 counts of facilitating trafficking
for sexual exploitation, 3 counts of assault occasioning actual bodily harm, and 19 additional charges relating to illegal you-know-what. Tristan faces 1 count of sexual assault, 2 counts of rape, and 3 counts of arranging or facilitating trafficking for sexual exploitation. New charges relate to 4 additional alleged victims, while previous charges were connected to 3 alleged victims. The case against Tristan previously included 3 counts of rape, 6 counts of actually bodily harm, and 2 counts of human trafficking. Tate's case previously included 3 counts of rape, 4 counts of actual bodily harm, 2 counts of human trafficking, and 1 count of controlling prostitution for gain. Once again, would it really fucking surprise anybody?
Didn't I tell y'all that behind the scenes, a lot of these men are okay? So the thing is, Andrew Tate, his whole thing was managing these girls for OnlyFans. But I'm trying to tell y'all, a lot of the times, these dudes that are managing these girls for OnlyFans or have these like red pill channels and they keep all these girls around them, it's just like what's going on allegedly with Zeus and Baddies. The social media aspect of it is a front. Everybody else thinks they're making majority of their money just producing content. No, the content attracts attention. And then what happens is you have these madams or these PIMPs who are trafficking these girls out to the highest bidder. I'm trying to tell you that's what's going on. And that's why I say you have a lot of these dudes that are making this red pill content like Myron and like Fresh and what's his name? Andrew Tate and them. What type of places do they go to? They go to places like Miami. And what's in Miami? A lot of superficial chicks, a lot of girls who are, selling a cootie cat, to be quite frank. So they intentionally put themselves in these environments where the women are selling cootie cat, right? Even with the Tate brothers, you're going to places like Romania and going into the Ukraine and intentionally dealing with girls who are pros. And guess what rhetoric they spew to young men or other men? That the way that a pro behaves is female nature. That represents the rest of us women. That we are all gold diggers. That we will all be with you as long as you have enough money. We will be with you and do whatever you say because we will respect you if you have the money, if you have the Lambo, and if your looks maxing. But this is all based on girls who are doing a job. They are in a certain type of profession. And men are listening to this. And because y'all see the women that are around them and you're like, oh, these women are so beautiful. I would love to have a woman that looks like that, right? Y'all do not, a lot of y'all are not having a realistic expectation on how to deal with women who do not want you for your money. So then it's like y'all start trying to deal with these same women that they're dealing with, and you become more bitter towards women as a whole. I seen a clip of him earlier saying if it looks like he in a little girl room, he takes it as a compliment. What? That's crazy. Super duper raro. Yeah, like just weird.
When it comes to these two, I hope that justice is served because it's always been so fucking obvious. Oh shit.
So there are men who were tired of this, and that's why I don't really choose any women to do on this live because y'all, I'm not gonna hold y'all. The women was saying a whole bunch of stupid shit. Like the women was trying to make it about. They was connecting dots and shit that wasn't there. And I love my sisters, but sometimes they just don't be making no sense. They be reading too much into stuff, okay? And missing the whole plot. Let's see what he
The
has to
Andrew
say.
Tate arrest is strange, and he's had me blocked for 3 years. It doesn't matter if Tate liked me or not. This is a weird arrest. He beat the charges. They come down here, arrest him for the same charges.
He beat the charges in Romania. These charges are new charges in the UK. So this is where he's confused.
He just now beat, and they're trying to extradite him to the corrupt UK. And I find it weird that Tate, he seems like he was pushing back, taking a step back from the Muslim stuff. And now the most Muslim country in Europe is trying to extradite the man in Miami. Like, bro, he beat those charges. Whether you like Tate or not, I'm not going to have my personal opinions about that stuff. He beat the charges. If we're going to ignore the law, if we're going to ignore people that go through the process and they won through the process, and you can go there, arrest them,
I thought he might have been saying, he ain't saying nothing. That's why people need to get all the facts before they start speaking on stuff. Because now this man just sounds slow.
In case you're wondering what the 59 charges consist of: human assault and possession of sex. I'm not surprised. Growing up, I used to love David Blaine. I still love him now, but he was my favorite magician growing up. I love David Blaine. I wanted to be just like him. I used to watch all of his shows, watch all of his stuff on YouTube, and try to mimic all of his little tricks. But one thing I was super obsessed with was the fact that he could float. I used to watch that man levitate off the ground. Now, as an adult, obviously I know he can't actually float, but as a kid, man, he got me. I was convinced. The way he just sold it, the fact that he did it in front of a crowd of people and their reactions always convinced me this man can actually float.
I love that he's bringing up that a lot of this is an illusion. Y'all have to understand, a lot of these men that are selling this red pill dream to other men, and really their audience isn't even really men their age. I remember when Alpha Male Strategies was like telling the Passport Bros, y'all not my audience. My audience is men like between the ages of 18 and 25 pretty much. And what y'all have to understand is a lot of these men, how they capture the minds of these other young boys, is that they're selling a fantasy. They're selling success. And a lot of the times the money that y'all think they had, these men ain't got that money. If Andrew Tate had money like that, why are you getting accused of trafficking women? Why ain't you making your own money off of your investments? Why do you have to allegedly pimp girls out if you got it like that? A lot of this is illusions. A lot of these men are renting things. A lot of these men are not getting their money the legal way. They're doing a whole lot of cheating. A lot of the lifestyle that they're portraying, because here's the thing, all you have to do is create an illusion. You don't actually have to be rich. You just got to look like you're rich. And people are going to buy whatever it is that you're selling. And men like Andrew Tate and them know that. What's up, Kelvin? Do you watch Andrew Tate? I would love to have you up here tonight.
But then after some time and some deep research, I found out, he was just acting. The crowd could have been paid off, and the others, they were just fooled. Fooled by what? The angle. Found out it was all about the angle. It's interesting how an angle can just confuse a whole group of people. Now, when David Blaine would float, he would need his crowd at a specific angle. He would tell them, don't move, stay right there. He would go find his angle and then proceed to float. Now, from their angle, it looks like he's floating. But if they just took one step to the left, the entire facade will blow off in the wind. Yeah, they would see that only one foot is off the ground and the other foot is on his tiptoe. There's a quote that says, magic works on those who want the magic to work. There's a reason why magicians walk up to you and say, do you want to see a magic trick? And they don't just start doing magic. The magic works on you because you want the magic to work. And some of y'all wanted that magic to work. He told you about that. Human, he told you about that.
Kind of a network of young girls.
Assault, he told you about that.
You behaved, I wouldn't have to hit you, would I?
Possession of, he told you about that.
I'm only 16, so I don't give a fuck.
I want a virgin wife at 16 who's gonna obey me. That's what I want.
He told you about all of this. But the money.
I didn't know he was on camera wilding out and threatening women and stuff like that. Yeah, Tate's content is dope. I was in his sales funnel and all. Okay, was it working for you? Yeah, because I want to hear, okay, so you're a young man who watched him and you liked him and you were in a sales funnel. Is that where you learned your sales from? Okay, I would love for you to come up and just kind of give your perspective on what's going on. I would love that. Because again, his audience is like the young men.
Bugattis, the helicopters, the yachts, the magic. Would it allow you to step off that angle? Now, for most of us, we knew what type of man this was. We're not surprised. But for others, they're not going to admit it. They're going to say this is just another attack by the Matrix on their leader. And no matter how many times he gets charged and what he gets charged with, they're always going to back him. Because magic works on those who want the magic to work. And no matter how many times he's been telling y'all, I can't float, that angle, it's just too convincing. In the meantime, I hope you have a wonderful day. You know I love you and I'll see you tomorrow. But if
Okay, now let's see this. Now, y'all gotta watch this. When he got arrested, he was trying to pass his phone off to the security guard and it fell. And the authorities picked it up.
Mr. Tate, would you mind signing?
So I wonder what's in that phone. Right here, he tries to pass it off. I don't know if y'all can see it. And it fell. And they picked it up.
Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate appeared in court today where they were told that they will remain locked up behind bars in a federal detention facility in Florida as they fight extradition to the United Kingdom on trafficking charges. They were not wearing glitz and glamour. They were in tan jumpsuits. Their life spending millions of dollars on cars and jewelry, well, it's come to a complete halt. And in a way, they're facing the music behind bars in a Florida detention facility. Now, these detention facilities, they're not known to be nice. In fact, far from it. They're going to be locked up with people accused of murder, people accused of trafficking like they are. And they plan on fighting extradition. But they're not getting out anytime soon because the extradition process, as someone who's worked on extradition cases in the past, can take months, sometimes years to litigate. This is not a tomorrow thing. This is not a day after thing. This is something that may last even after Trump leaves office. They're facing the music in real time, though. I'll have more updates for you soon. Follow along for more.
Dang.
Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate appeared in court today where they were told.
Y'all, I always be thinking of the weirdest stuff when people go to jail. But hell, the way they be talking about women, I wouldn't be surprised if they into that kind of freak stuff. I would not be surprised. Y'all gotta understand a lot. I'm trying to tell y'all, a lot of these men that be hitting on women and be talking all this gay, divisive, to me, that type of rhetoric, it's not that some of the stuff they don't say they say isn't true. It's that a lot of it is mixed with just a general visceral hate toward women, and it's like, bro, do you like men? Like, yeah, that I feel like they finna be in that prison getting freaky. There's video footage of him beating a 15-year-old, not beating these new cases. Yeah, I saw the footage. Now, did they confirm that the girl was 15? But I did see the video, and I'm like, yeah, ain't no way, right? And again, guys, for those of y'all who are coming in, y'all like, what does this have to do with the travel space? The reason why I brought this up is because y'all see there's been like kind of like a little bit of a push by, for example, MTR, who went to Colombia, right? Not went to Colombia. Where did MTR move? To Thailand. And he wants to rebrand. You know, he's saying he's not a passport bro, but I told y'all, it don't matter what you say you are, it's what the world thinks you are, right? So it's like you have somebody like MTR who says a lot of the same rhetoric that the Tate brothers said. He's very much a red pill guy, but now he's international with it, right? What do y'all think people are going to label MTR as? They're going to label him as a passport bro. And that's why I'm saying this merging of the movements, it's not really good. It's not really good for the space. Now, here's the thing. And this is why I said, because people have tried to say the Tate brothers have mulatto privilege. That's why they haven't been arrested and charged yet. And my whole thing is they've had a case before, and you have to build a case. It takes time. You can't, when the feds move in on you for stuff like this, they don't want to lose their cases and waste taxpayer money. Now, the difference between somebody like Andrew Tate and like an MTR or Mr. Brown, Coach Greg Adams, I call him Mr. Brown, is that they're not trafficking women. Y'all understand? So it's a little bit different in that there's a lot different actually, and that there's no criminal activity behind what they're saying per se. But y'all have to understand internationally, that's the reason why YouTube's starting to crack down on certain rhetoric and things. People are taking a look at what a lot of the men are saying in these spaces, whether you like it or not. Now, what I want to do is Andrew Tate, he did a interview before his arrest. So I want to go see what he was talking about on his last interview. Which one is it? Jack Neal, hold on. No, that ain't it.
I haven't seen or understood the entire story. And I've never told the entire.
So this is on Jack Neal's channel. It says new Andrew Tate's last interview before Miami arrest. I don't know who this guy is. We finna learn.
Story of what they actually did to me. So I feel like perhaps in case something happens to me, or perhaps they'll be successful. It certainly sounds like from the messages I'm getting that something is going to happen pretty soon, that I should just explain from the start of the very beginning of the story all the way to the end what they did to me and what
they did to me, sir. We seen you beating that girl ass. And this is what I'm saying. He's manipulative, bruh. And this is what I'm saying. People like this will try to make it seem like, oh, the government is just against me because I said some things they didn't like. And I'm like, bro, I seen the video you like beating that girl. So how you gonna beat them allegations? Is it AI?
Everybody witnessed and what they're trying to do right now.
Dad, how do you shift your reality with the law of attraction? I think you just say.
And I think by the time I've done that, and it may take a little while, I'll be able to answer that question a little bit better.
So does this story start with Big Brother 2016 or December 29th, 2022?
This story begins a little bit before December 29th, 2022. And I've got a whiteboard here because it's quite a complicated story I want to explain to everybody.
Okay.
In fact, this story, like all good stories, begins with a beautiful woman. Because that's how all stories begin. I was in Dubai with a beautiful girl from Sweden. And she was 6'1" and she was gorgeous. And we were living together in
Dubai. You've been an international player.
Dubai. And then she said to me, no, I'm thinking of going back to school. I said, why would you do that? That's the biggest waste of time in the world. She said, no, I want to go back to Stockholm and get a degree. I said, your man is a millionaire. I'm rich. I've retired from my webcam days. I'm living in Dubai. I'm a rich man. Why would you want to go back and do this schooling when you have me? She said, well, I want to get qualifications and I don't know what else to do. What else is there to do? And I remember sitting across the table from her and I thought, that's a good point. What else is there to do? There is nothing else to do but go and waste your time getting one of these degrees, spending 4 years, spending $300,000. Everybody knows it's a waste of time.
Let me tell you why she wanted to get a degree, Andrew Tate. I'm going to make this very clear. I'm trying to help y'all understand why a woman would do something like that. I already know, based on his charges, based on the way he talk about women, sir, you was probably financially abusing her. Or she probably knew this money is a way to control me. So to you, it's like, oh, a woman, she has everything she wants. And why would she want to go do anything else with her life or have anything of her own? The only reason why a woman would go do that is if she views your money as a source of control or a means to get her to do what you want her to do. And that's just the reality of the matter. And I seen how you was beating on that girl. So from an outsider looking in who doesn't know what this man is capable of behind closed doors, you hear this shit and you be like, nothing's ever enough for these women. These women ain't never happy. They ain't never satisfied. And, you know, you can do whatever for them and they still not going to be grateful, but you're not getting the whole story. So y'all don't get the whole story, or you don't know what's going on behind closed doors. So now you hear men like this talking and it's like, okay, well, what's wrong with these women? They ain't never grateful and it don't matter. And it's like, no, y'all can see the type of person that he is.
But if you can't get the job you want, or you can't get a job that pays a lot of money, nobody knows what else to do. So you just go and you give your money to mainstream education. So when she said that to me, I said, you're right. There is nothing else to do.
So, hold on. You're a rich man. You're a billionaire in Dubai. How about this, sir? You know how to make the money. Why you don't teach her how to make the money? If you feel like, okay, that's what I'm saying. Y'all got to read between the lines. If this is not about control and you being the one to have money, sir, you could have taught her how to invest. You could have lent her the money, taught her how to invest, get her account funded really nice. There's so many things. You know how to make the money. So why would you tell her, oh, your man got money, it's stupid for you to go to school? Or, oh, if you want your own money, cool, I'm going to show you how to get it. It's because this type of man wants the woman to be dependent on his money. Why? Why does he need that? Because he's not a good person. Yeah, boss his chick up. If you gonna tell the girl, why would you go to school? That's so. If she's saying she want to go do something, she want to have something for herself, and you think that her going to school is dumb, help her make the money. And honestly and truly, if a man is securing himself and he know he got a solid chick that ain't going nowhere, they finna show you how to get the money. They don't care. One thing strange about him and Fresh and Fit, I think Myron is gay. I be seeing them trying to tell OnlyFans models how to get valued men, then be referring to themselves, the ones we don't want anyway. Yeah, fellas, no woman, I'm here to tell y'all now. This is why I don't understand why y'all be listening to these men. Don't no woman sit back and lust after Myron Gaines. The ladies, we is not sitting up when we get together. We are not sitting up and talking about how much we want a Myron Gaines and how fine and how we want to. Hell no. The women that are not working girls see a Myron Gaines and run the other way. Myron Gaines, people with personalities like Myron Gaines and Andrew Tate are only for working girls that come from poor backgrounds and have no way out. That's why I keep trying to explain to y'all, this advice is not for dealing with regular women. It's for dealing with pros. But y'all, a lot of the men are not understanding that. It only works with pros. And even then, there's some pros out here that ain't putting up with that. Should be entertaining. IG the male equivalent to baddies. Yeah.
And I called Tristan and I said, we're going to start a school. He's like, what? I said, we're going to start a school. We're going to start an alternative to traditional education, which everybody knows is a waste of time. We have a huge opportunity here. Everybody knows this particular product is a waste of time. It's extremely expensive and people are being forced to do it because there's no alternative. So let's give everyone an alternative. People want money. They don't want a degree. They don't want to go and study for 4 years. They want money. They want it today. We're going to teach people how to do that. Hustlers University. And we're going to open our own school and it's going to be nice and simple. So I called up a few people I knew. I called up a guy who made money with stock trading, called up a guy I knew who made money with drop shipping,
so you know how to make the money.
Called up a guy who made money with crypto trading. And I said, look, I'm going to do the big mouth at the front of it. I'm going to use my wealth and my influence to attract people to this school. And you're going to do 5 or 6 hours a day of live calls and convince people and show people how to make money online. We're going to get a Discord server. We're going to attach a Stripe account. Nice and easy. Monthly subscriptions. Split it all up. It's going to be nice and easy. They're all like, yeah, we'll try it. See how it goes. Turns out, because I'm a genius, it was very successful. Within the first week, we had 25,000 paying students. 25,000 students paying $50 a month in a week. We now have a real business. You know, it's kind of interesting. We're here in Los Angeles right now, and I asked you to do this podcast.
You know exactly what will take your business to the next level. Websites, apps,
that's a very good
newsletters,
business model.
slides, and animations.
And while we're here, it's the Milken Conference. And I'm talking to a lot of people who own these fintech companies, these ed tech companies. They could never, in a million years, there's no technology company that can start day one, no cash raise, no debt, giving away no equity, just us without raising a single penny. All of a sudden, we have 25,000 students paying $50 a month. We're turning over whatever that is, $2, $3, $4 million a month at 80% margin. From day one, we're an ultra profitable company.
So my whole thing is, if you have this kind of business acumen, why does he need to traffic girls if that's what he was doing? Because again, this is all allegedly. Why traffic girls? Is it greed? This is what I think. Sometimes people just get freaking greedy. What up, Kim? So is this the program you went through, Kelvin? Fire product, to be honest, great bargain when I purchased it. That's why I got to have you up here. I'm here for a little bit. Good to see you, girl. I feel like it's been a minute since we talked.
10 or 15x multiplier. We're a $300 or $400 million business on day one. So everything is going pretty well. Everything's going swimmingly. I'm promoting this school. The girls moved to Sweden. Don't care about her anymore. I'm buying more Lamborghinis. Me and the professors are all making money. Everything is going well. These are the days of 2020, 2021. People remember me on the internet. I was more of a fringe internet celebrity, and I was telling people the truth. I wasn't scamming anyone.
Now he's like, don't care about her anymore. But notice, this is why I try to tell y'all men. When you dealing with a woman that's a real woman and she wants a real relationship, she's not a prostitute. She walked away from all of that and moved back home to Sweden to go to school. She said, I'd rather go home and do some stuff that you say don't pay than be around your ass any longer. So when I'm trying to tell y'all this, here's the thing. Great business savvy here. The business model sounds awesome. That don't mean this is a good person or a good partner to be with behind closed doors. But I want to hear your personal experience, Kelvin. You don't have to, but I think that would be valuable. Rather than me just Googling it, you know? You don't gotta tell the whole end, but just kind of like how you feel. Like, you know, you don't have
to the young men, if you want to make money, I'll teach you how to make money. But what I didn't realize is that I was getting into a war with big education. And big education, very much like big pharma, don't like when you take their money away. So as my school grows, as I promote it, and off the top of my head, if I use ninja memory, I had around 36,000 students at this point. I got an offer. And I'm going to write some things down because at the end of this, I want everything to make sense. And it was a sponsorship offer. So I'm going to write down sponsorship. I got approached, and I'm going to leave out certain names just in case I do manage to get out of this mess.
This is what I have to understand.
Not to buy my company off of me.
Type of men though that are great business, that like they have a lot of business savvy and they just got that dog in them, because you kind of need it in order to like think of something like this and have the wherewithal to see it through. That takes a different type of personality, right? And I'm not saying all men who were business savvy are going to the extremes that Andrew Tate was going through behind closed doors, but you have to understand these type of men run a very, very tight ship. I've been around it. And me as a woman, be like, people ask, well, why did you never try to get with a rich man when you were dancing? Because hell no. To the outside looking in, it makes sense. But when you have to see it and how they they behave and how they, even just some of the stuff that they do. Cause they gotta get, like, a lot of them be on that, they be coked up. A lot of y'all don't know that. A lot of them, here's the thing, in order for you to make that type of money, you gotta have a lot of energy. You gotta like have some get it and go. And a lot of that is not coming naturally. So it's like a lot of them are living a lifestyle that the average person, if you really knew what came with it, you would not sign up for it.
Which is what I thought the offer was initially. I thought I was going to sell out for 400M. I started a company 9 months later, 400M, nice and easy, right? Because people are buying technology companies that are in debt. People are buying technology companies that don't make money. People are buying technology companies that are running at a loss. I'm running at 80% margin, doing millions of dollars a week. But no, instead they said, we want to sponsor you personally.
Game changer. Okay.
And we want.
Fine. I'm stereotyping. 9 times out of 10, it's going to be true. And what I'm trying to explain to y'all, what he did is above average. You don't get to above average doing average shit. I'm sure this man had a lot of sleepless nights. That's what I'm saying. This is a whole different type of life. This is why the average person ain't doing stuff like this. The average person would not be able to build that kind of business because they would not be willing to do what it takes. People who think that they finna build this level of wealth, living the soft life and not grinding their butt to the ground. No, I have a friend who has a company that's very similar to this. And this man he working, he's going like all day long. And I don't think he's on anything. But at the same time, let me be quiet because my friend. Okay. So I just know this. The women that he with, he running a tight ship. He's not abusive at all, but it's a different lifestyle that he has going on, that it take a certain, even him, like it take a certain type of woman to deal with it. He's a great storyteller.
Want you to shut up about certain things, not push the school, not say certain things, instead have certain opinions on certain topics. And in return, we're going to give you $50 million. It was a 3-year contract, $50 million. I sat there and thought, 16, 17 million a year, I'm making that already. And I get to say whatever I want. So I don't really want your sponsorship contract because it comes with all these rules. You're trying to tell me what to say. Maybe I'm, Jack, maybe I'm stupid. But I thought, what's the point in having money if you can't say what you want? Women can't drive. Sorry. It's the truth. And I'm going to say it. So I said, I'm not that interested. Thank you very much. And they said,
hey, you, if you call yourself a YouTuber, stay. If not,
is that really a woman thing?
Niche, that's like doing push.
But
is that really a woman thing? Because who's responsible for most of the accidents? Okay. Facts. Most are not willing to put in that type of hard work even to get that bag. Yeah, that's right. That's right, boss Olini. Yeah, they're not. It takes a certain person to do that.
We have the best PR teams. So if anything bad ever comes out or anything negative is said about you in the press, our PR teams can help with that. I said, well, I don't need a PR team. At this point, I'm a fringe internet celebrity, right? I'm not in the mainstream media. Like, I don't care about your PR team. And they said, and we have the best legal teams. So if you ever get any trouble to protect our investment into you, we're going to make sure you have the best legal counsel. I said, I'm not in any trouble. I haven't done anything wrong. So why do I need this legal protection either?
Right.
I was unaware at the time in my ignorance that those were threats. They were saying that our PR teams, which could help you, could also wreck you. And our legal teams, which could help you, could also wreck you. They were veiled threats. I didn't understand that. So I declined their sponsorship offer.
What was the industry?
It was a conglomerate. And they had significant interest in, let's say, clothing, perfumes, the standard things you'd expect a Hollywood A-lister to be pushing on a billboard. Standard, normal stuff. And then those people are very careful about what they say on certain subjects.
Okay, so here's the thing. A part of me believes what he's saying, in terms of there was a vested interest in trying to put a muzzle on him, right? So I believe that part too, and I think with Andrew Tate, two things could be true at the same time. Like they could be trying to silence him, but it could also be true that he is doing this stuff to these women behind closed doors. And he made a very smart move for his brand. I would never agree to certain type of sponsor. If I can't be me and say what I want to say freely, I'm not going to do it. Because that's how he built his brand, being him. That's why people are there. Nobody wants to see a watered down version of a person that they came to support based off of who they already were.
For sure. But I thought, I don't really want to be owned, and this school's going somewhere. Like, we gain students every single day. I am going to take down the education industry. Me, Andrew Tate, one guy in Romania in his house. Me and my 6 friends on a Telegram chat are running a $400 million business. I'm going to take it all down. I don't need your money. Don't tell me what to say. I'm the top G. Go away. So I declined the sponsorship contract. They kept reminding me about these PR teams, these legal teams. So why do they keep saying this to me? I don't need PR. I don't need a lawyer. And they must have sat there and thought, this idiot doesn't understand what we're saying. So I declined the sponsorship contract. We continue to grow. A few months after that, Tristan gets a message from a girl. Can't say her name because there's open litigation. We'll call her Girl A. Girl, she's the beginning. She's the omega. She's the source of this. Girl A lives in Miami. Tristan knew her from a few years before. Okay. And she messages Tristan, hey, I want to come see you in Romania. Tristan's like, why? I've always wanted to see you in Romania. Tristan's like, okay then. And sends her a picture of his debit card and said, see you soon. She books herself a first-class flight, flies to Romania. So we have Girl A. All of this will tie together at the end. Girl A. Girl A books herself a business class flight
and flies to Romania.
Now, the interesting thing about Girl A, who subsequently destroyed my life, I only said hello to her twice. I don't know this person. Tristan knows a lot of girls. One day there's a girl at the house. Who's this? Oh, I knew her from Miami. She wanted to come. Cool. I don't care. Why would I care? Hi. Whatever. She's there for 4 or 5 days. During those 5 days that she's in Romania for 5 days. 3 of the days, Tristan and I weren't even in the country.
This is what I honestly think is going on. I think the dirt is there. So I think with these situations, 2 things are going on at the same time. The allegations be true majority of the time, but also people don't want to make a move. Here's how these organizations and the government, FBI and CIA, they will sit on shit. They will give you enough rope to hang yourself until they are ready to move in on you. But they will sit, they will know, and they will use the information when it's convenient. It's never really about the victims. It's never really about seeking justice. Now, does that mean that justice shouldn't come? No. But at the same time, there are a lot of games that get played.
We were away, England, I believe. The rest of the time, she's going to the cinema, hanging out with Tristan's other girlfriends, hanging out with my girlfriends, hanging out with our personal assistant, Georgiana, who ends up going to jail, hanging out. And after about 5 or 6 days, she vanished. And I said to Tristan, where's Girl A gone? He goes, I don't know. She blocked me and left. So why? He goes, probably got jealous of my other girlfriends. Yeah, probably. Who cares, right? We're just guys. We're making money. We go to school. We got a big mansion. We got Lamborghinis. Girl A wants to come. Girls always want to come. There's 100 girls by the pool. Who cares? Girl A comes. Girl A vanishes. No one thinks anything of it. About 3 days after Girl A vanished, April of 2022, we were sitting in our house at 1 p.m. on a Sunday afternoon when armed police turn up, SWAT. And the SWAT raid our house, bust down our door, and running with machine guns, pointing weapons everywhere and yelling at us to get on the ground. And of course, we comply and say that they're there because there has been a human trafficking allegation against my brother and I, which has been instigated from the American embassy. So they didn't just send the normal police. They sent the anti-terror police, because when the American embassy calls the police, it's a different kind of response. If you're a normal person in Romania and you call the police, they'll send a police car or a guy. No, this was the full army tanks, 30 dudes, head to toe SWAT.
Did you have security at this time?
We did have security. At this time, it wasn't to the point that we currently have security. We just had like a guy who watched.
Okay.
But they put MP5s in his face. He was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. You know, my paycheck is my paycheck, but what's all this? So these guys bust in April of 2022. Please find and play the clips of our first ever arrest, because that's what I'm talking about. Our first one.
If you go blank the second someone asks so, tell me about yourself. The next 30 seconds will change your life.
They say, we're here for human trafficking and kidnapping. We're like, with all due respect, officer, what the fuck are you talking about? And they said, Girl A has reported to the American embassy that there are kidnap victims and victims of human trafficking in this residence. I turned to Tristan and I said, Tristan, she's a 7. Look all the mess you got us in. She's not even a 9. She's a 7. Tristan laughs. I laugh. The police officer laughs. Everyone laughs. They look around the house. The house was completely empty. It was just Tristan and I there. No victims. We'd had no friends there. No girls. No one's there. They searched the entire house for drugs. They looked for drugs because girl A also reported us for being drug dealers and steroid abusers. All this list of crimes. They find no drugs.
So y'all let me know in the chat, based on the way he has told the story thus far, do y'all believe he's telling the truth about how everything went down? Y'all let me know. Here's the thing. If he's a liar, he's so good at what he does, right? I don't know. I know I did see a video of him laying hands and feet on a girl today. I know I did see that. So I don't know if I'm believing the way he's telling this story, but gosh, he tells it so good. He's so convincing.
They find no steroids. They find no contraband of any kind. Our firearms are licensed. So that's not against the law. They go through the entire house in a 4-hour house search. They then seize some of our goods. We're going to go into seized goods later. They take all the cash they can find, all of our diamond watches, our bars of gold. They left the cars at this point, but they took anything valuable we had laying around, watches, gold, jewelry, this kind of thing. I don't know why, but they did. So now we have the assets.
What's your estimate on the number of assets taken on that one?
Well, there was a lot of house raids, but on that particular house raid, I'd say all in all, in cash, about 100 grand. And in watches, about 500 grand. So about 600 grand of assets in the first raid. But no bank accounts, no crypto exchanges, no cars, just things they had laying around the house. I explained why they had to do that. They said it's protocol in Romania.
Okay, guys, if y'all are just now coming to my channel, remember to hit the like button, share the live, and subscribe. Also, for those of y'all who are looking to move abroad and you would like to book a consultation strategy with me so that we can assess your situation, what you have going on, what would be the best country for you to go to, and create a plan for you with actionable steps so that you can begin that process. My books are open I have some spots left this week and next week. So you can book at my website. It's in the description box, MariahSincereTravels.com. And also, if you are having some relationship problems, I do this with men. Okay, so if you are having some issues with a woman and you need to talk to a woman that's going to give it to you straight from a woman's point of view, and help you out with that situation and give you some direction on how to go. I also have my booking available for that as well. So again, link in the description box.
In case he's proven to be proceeds of crime. It's like crime. There's not even a girl in this house. Who have I kidnapped? They're like, yeah, you know, we're just responding to the American embassy. We don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on. We're just the muscle. You have to go talk to the detective. The detective's in the office at DCAUT. It's like, who the fuck are DCAUT? Never heard of DCAUT before. Turns out they'd be my best friends later on. He goes, yeah, there's a guy at DCAUT office waiting for you. We just have to come here, search for victims, take the money. We're the muscle. So after searching our entire house for 5 or 6 hours, the media is now outside at this point. So there will be video of this. They put us in cars. Media's outside saying human trafficking investigation, all this stuff. They start to slander our name with all this garbage. And they drive us to DCAUT's head office. We get there around 11 p.m. House raid began at 1 p.m. Sorry, in the afternoon.
Okay.
11 p.m. we walk into this office and there's the prosecutor. We sit down. The prosecutor says, why did this girl say there was girls kidnapped in your house? And I said, brother, I haven't got a fucking clue. I only said hello to her twice. Ask Tristan. It's Tristan's girlfriend. I don't know. And then the prosecutor goes, well, Tristan should have bought her a handbag, and laughed. And then I laughed. And we all laughed. And I was like, American girls are crazy, bro. Me too. This crap happens. Maybe in Romania, it's not a big thing. But in America, happens all the time. These girls are nuts. They just make stuff up. He goes, yeah, I heard about that, but I didn't know it's actually this bad.
This is what pisses me off about you, Andrew Tate. Are we nuts, or do y'all deal with nuts with these women that are out users in Miami? And that's what I'm saying. These men intentionally, because of their money, put themselves in proximity to women who are prostitutes and users and willing to do anything for a bag, who are cutthroat, who live a very cutthroat lifestyle. And now it's these American women are crazy, will say anything. Sir, guess what? A prostitute in Colombia would do the same thing if somebody offered her enough money. A prostitute in DR, a prostitute in Thailand. The bottom line is this is the caliber, with all your money and you being a high value man. This is the caliber of character from a woman that your money can afford you. You so focused on looks, you don't give a damn about the character. To hell with the character. But you giving advice to young men about women. And here lies the problem. This the part they not telling you. This type of lifestyle attract the craziest chicks that's willing to do anything. Sorry, y'all, my internet went out. The stories I hear from my homeboys that have money with what they deal with these female, the craziest. They look good. They crazy as hell.
He goes, why did she call the American embassy? I was like, bro, I don't know. Just tell me what you need from me. You've been to the house. There's no one in the house. We have CCTV in our house. You can take the cameras and see her walking in and out the house by her own free will, getting pizza, going out to party, going to restaurants. You can see it all on camera. Please also find the clip of her walking in and out the house by her own free will, getting Ubers, getting taxis, ordering food, ordering Amazon packages, everything on Tristan's credit card, by the way. It's all there. So we're here. Take the cameras. Look, do what you got to do, bro. He's like, okay, go home. Cool. So after about an hour and a half of interview, midnight, we go home. Tristan and I sit around the pool laughing. Like, this girl A is crazy. We've lost some money, but this is a big misunderstanding, Jack. Like, we haven't done anything. This is all a misunderstanding. Let's just get back to what we do best, which is focus on promoting our school. Right? So we're on our emergency meeting podcast. We're traveling the world at that point. We have no restrictions of any kind. We're promoting our school. We're going to France. We're going to Italy. We see Dan Bilzerian in France. We're traveling around. We're doing all this stuff. We're having a great time. We're on yachts in Croatia. We're doing all this crazy stuff. And then one day, I call my lawyer and I say, They raided our house in April. It's like July now. Why is that case not closed? And he goes, this is Romania. Everything takes forever. It's a slow system. They're probably going through the CCTV. I was like, yeah, but this is so open and shut. My lawyer's called Alin.
No, sir. What you don't understand is they open it and they give you enough rope to hang yourself. So these police will laugh, smile with you, act like they believe what you say, but you got to understand, they deal with criminals all the time. Duh, you're not finna go in there and be like, yeah, I was doing X, Y, Z. What they do is they build the case.
Lynn, this is so open and shut. What could they possibly be doing? He goes, yeah, it's Romania. They probably have to go through all the hours of footage. It's going to take a while. Don't sweat it. I'm like, I had this bad feeling. But what can you do, right? I haven't done anything wrong. So we're still traveling. And now, because of the school, because I'm promoting the school so heavily, I start moving from fringe internet celebrity to mainstream celebrity. I start getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I think at the beginning of this story, my Instagram had 100,000 followers. By this point, I'm up to like 2 or 3 million. It's getting bigger and bigger. Back when Instagram mattered, not like now. So we're pushing to school, having a nice time. And then all of a sudden, one day, I was sitting in my cigar room, smoking a cigar. My girlfriend comes in and goes, have you seen this? She passes me her phone.
Hi, I'm an AI. I can trade for you.
How?
I find the trade. I show you what and why. You say yes or no. I do the rest.
What do I need to start?
$20 in your account.
I take her phone, and it's a picture of me. And there's some blurb underneath it about how I'm toxically masculine, I'm a misogynist, a racist, and a homophobe. And I am the reason that the entire culture of the world is wrong. Cancer's my fault. Everything in the world's my fault. I'm the world's worst man, and I'm dangerous and need to be deleted from the internet. And it's on an NGO page for a charity protecting the rights of gays. Well, that's weird. Whatever. And then she goes, and have you seen this? And she scrolls again, and it's the same picture with the same blurb explaining that I'm the worst man in the world. Copy and paste, exact one, on an NGO about wildlife protection. It's like, that is weird. So we open Instagram. I open it on my phone. And this exact picture with the exact same copy and paste wording, I find like 7 different accounts, random accounts for random charities and NGOs, posting that I'm the worst person in the world. Now, for anyone watching this, the media does not tell you what has happened. The media's primary objective is to prepare you for what is about to happen. They need to condition your mind so that when they do something, you're ready for it. If they instantly say, you're locked in your house, you can't go outside, there's a revolution. If the media constantly reports about how dangerous it is, how a lockdown might need to happen, how it's unfortunate, but we must prepare for the possibility of a lockdown. Over weeks, your mind softens to the idea. So when the lockdown comes, there's no revolution. It's not a surprise. It's not a surprise.
What was your comment section like at that time, too?
Well, everyone loves me on my account, but on these accounts where they posted this, there's thousands of people saying, yeah, he's scum, he's scum, he's scum. And I was like, I mean, yeah, I made some jokes. Yes, I said women can't drive. Yes, I said some things, but I mean, I'm not blowing up girls' schools in Iran. Like, come on, triple tap. So I was like, this is a bit out of control. They're conditioning the world for what's about to happen. Now, around this time, someone inside of my school said, we should start an affiliate marketing campus. And I said, that's a good idea. And we started with Amazon products because it's our job to teach all the people inside of our school how to make money online. You're a young man, you join our school, you pay a monthly subscription, and you start earning money same day. And one of the students said, I take affiliate links from Amazon. What I do is I go onto Amazon, I find a lawnmower, I take an affiliate link for that lawnmower, then I buy the lawnmower, and then I use the lawnmower and do lawnmower reviews on TikTok. And then I say, here's the lawnmower I'm using, and I put the link. And every time someone buys the lawnmower, I get paid. Well, that's a great idea. So we got a new professor, a guy I knew, who was in charge of affiliate marketing. And he started doing 4 or 5 hours of calls a day, pushing affiliate marketing. And then a student said, hey, Why don't we affiliate market for the school? So that's a good idea. He goes, yeah, the school's great. So why can't I tell other people to join the school from my link and I get paid when they join? So that's another fantastic idea. Why not? So we launched an affiliate marketing campus for the school. And then the problem we were having is a lot of our students are from all over the world, right? So if you're a teenager from Peru and you say, hello, I have joined the school, I make so much money. Everyone's like, yeah, all right, scam, whatever, bro. But people trusted me. So people would say, hey, I don't want to use my own videos. I don't want to use any videos of me. I want to use videos of you, launch a Tate fan page, and then sell with my affiliate link. And I said, fine by me. Now, this was revolutionary at the time. Me, my cousin, when we came up with the affiliate marketing campus, we invented clipping. We ruined the internet. That's how the internet became what it is today. And that was the base.
If you have, especially if you have a following, you can make a lot of money doing affiliate marketing, especially if the product is good. If it's good, if it's recommendable, if it does what it says.
Premise behind it. We're not going to copyright strike you. Back then, if someone took your content, you copyrighted it. Not us. Take our content. Take the views money. So people were taking videos of me, posting on their channel, earning hundreds of thousands of dollars in views money, keeping that, plus selling the school and getting paid off that. So everyone was getting rich. And the school starts to explode. Gets up to 271,000 students. I don't want to do the math off the top of my head at around $50 a month. Yeah, 13, 14, $15 million. I was probably keeping between 9 and 10 million American dollars every single month.
How many times were you banned at this point?
I'm not banned.
You've never been banned?
At this point, I haven't been banned. Okay. I haven't been banned. So the affiliate marketing campus is running. But all this NGO stuff starts. And I know how the world works, so I knew they were conditioning people's minds for something. And a perfect example of this, I want everyone at home to understand exactly what I'm saying. Before they got Diddy, they released the tape of him beating up Cassie. That tape of him beating up Cassie in the hotel was 10 years old at the time they released it. They've been sitting on it for a decade. Why was it never released? Because they didn't want to get him. When they wanted to get it.
Okay, Andrew Tate, this is what they doing with your ass. You're not innocent, sir. I don't believe he. I think he's very charming. He's very charismatic. He knows how to tell a story, right? He knows how to make you. Here's the thing. He wouldn't have been able to reach the heights that he's reached if he didn't have the gift of gab. These type of people know how to talk to people. They're amazing at what they do. But here's the thing, sir. They sat on this shit till they were ready to use it. Just like with Diddy, they will sit on some, and even with Diddy, they held back a lot of stuff because of y'all. I covered that. If you've been following me from back then, you were OG. They didn't bring up Ali Carter. Y'all know, see, I'm just started doing good on YouTube. I don't want YouTube to ban me. But if you've been, here's the thing, before they ran down on Diddy, we already knew a lot of the stuff that Diddy was doing and a lot worse. Diddy did a lot worse than what they brought charge. I was talking about this before the feds even ran down on him. It's a lot of stuff going on. Okay. With that said, you know Andrew Tate, you know the name of the game. It's not that they're not getting people for shit they didn't do. They're sitting on information and using it when it's convenient. Facts. Diddy must have connect. Oh, there was so much. You see, if you was following back then, Lamb, I broke it all the way down. The thing is, I don't want YouTube to not push my content no more. If I start breaking this down, because it gets crazy. But if you don't know who Ali Carter is, look her up. That's all I gotta say. Go on TikTok and look up Ali Carter and look up the tunnels. Okay, that's it. See, y'all gonna think I'm crazy, but we knew about this stuff before the feds ran down on Diddy.
They then released it, so everyone said Diddy's a piece of shit. So when he got arrested, everyone thought he was already guilty. They knew they were going to arrest him, so they prepared the public for his arrest. So when I saw these NGOs, I was like, they're preparing for something. What are they preparing for? Tristan's like, who gives a shit? Tristan's the optimist in this story. He always has been the whole way through. Who gives a shit? We're fucking rich. We're helping young men how to make money. All of our students make more money than professors, than their teachers. We're doing good in the world. We're teaching young men how to escape the matrix and make money. You're making $10 million a month. We ain't doing nothing wrong. We haven't done anything. Who gives a fuck about what some wildlife or some fucking bullshit homosexual NGO has to say about us? They're just bitter and they're just jealous, haters. Fuck them. Like to say.
Okay.
Tristan.
Hey, that's
like,
what I
maybe
say
you're right,
today.
Maybe it doesn't matter. But there was a problem. And the reason I think the NGOs attacked me is because there was a flaw in our master plan.
Okay.
And the flaw in our master plan is that we were working with a mercenary army. So now we have the affiliates, which are linked to the school, Hustlers University. Because the affiliates worked out that they make the most money if they put up the most controversial clips of me. Because if you put up the clip, not the whole clip, where I say in bed that if a girl picks up a machete and tries to attack me, I will take the machete off her, put it in her face and say, shut up, bitch. No, not the whole clip. They take the last part, put a machete in a girl's face and say, shut up, bitch. Only that part. And post that, because that gets the most engagement. That goes the most viral. They get the most sales. And they're mercenaries. They're in it for the money, these students. So in many ways, they're making me look bad. And I say to Tristan, students are making me look kind of bad here, the way they're putting all this stuff out. And Tristan's like, who gives a shit? You're cool. We're making $10 million a month. Who gives a fuck? Bad guy, good guy, what does it matter? So when all of this is going on, the NGOs pop up. And from then on out, from that exact moment, Jack, I knew I was fucked. I just knew I was fucked. But I didn't know exactly what was going to happen. This is in August of 2022. 3 days later, I wake up and my girlfriend wakes me up next to me. Andrew. I'm like, whoa, what? Look at this. Gives me her phone and there's a BBC News article.
This may shock you,
Not too mad
but
the
the
BBC.
trauma that shaped you most
You know you made
can
me
become
like
the
when
role
you
you
made the
keep playing in
BBC.
life. This test.
Andrew Tate, misogynistic influencer, is banned from social media for being a dangerous person. Back then, now bans are a common thing. Everyone's desensitized to it. Back then, the only people who had been blanket banned on the internet were Alex Jones, Nick Fuentes. I was number 3. And I was bigger than them. And by this point, I had become, in 2022, because of the affiliate army, the most Googled man on the planet. My mercenary army grew to 28,000 fan pages, posting endless Tate content. Do you remember the days where you couldn't get rid of me? You couldn't get rid of me from the algo. I was TikTok, I was Instagram, I was...
Andrew Tate was never really in my algorithm. How I learned about Andrew Tate were my teenage students when I was a teacher, when I was a history teacher. And like they would be saying all this red pill, like they would be so bitter towards women. And I'm like, you're like 16, you're like 17. And not only that, like you have a lot going for yourself. You know, I had some like my most red pilled boys were actually the ones who like, I'm like, you could get one of these little girls around here, but now you can't keep them because you're an asshole. I'm talking about boys that were top athletes, tall, cute little boys. I'm like, why are you talking like this? This is not, you know, and then they'd always get a little girlfriend and run her off. Always. The girls would never stay. Girls fun, they just play too much. They were so bitter. They were so bitter. And I'm like, why are you so angry toward? You're too young to hate girls this way. He was never, yeah, he's kidding himself. But I'll say in terms of having that persona, kind of like a celebrity persona, like young boys don't look up to Alex Jones. A lot of young boys look up to Andrew Tate. And so there's a difference. You go to Alex Jones when you want to hear your crazy uncle that's like right about damn near everything. But Andrew Tate was the guy they wanted to be. A lot of them still want to be. When they envision their life and the lifestyle they want to live, they want to be like Andrew Tate.
Everywhere. 28,000 kids posting me all day, every day. We built an interactive library of everything I'd ever made. It was all transcribed. So when you went into the interactive library, you'd type Bugatti. Every Bugatti clip would come up. You'd type heartbreak. Every time I'd ever said heartbreak in any video, because they were transcribed, it would come up. You could make lifestyle edits, and they'd take it all and they'd post it, post. And if their account got banned, because they're from Peru and they're making $300 a day affiliate, they're not going to go get a job for $300 a month. They just make a new one. Like a virus, like Agent Smith in the Matrix, like ants. You can't kill them. And they're just out there posting. And then they realize they make the most money if they post my most controversial stuff. And my most controversial stuff is out there by 28,000 fan accounts posting 4 or 5 times an hour. And the entire algorithm is mine.
Do y'all know, like, okay, so I'm trying to like grow my Instagram account. This is the name of the game in social media. People don't like when you're just talking about calm, normal shit. So like my Instagram account is supposed to be a travel account. And tú dices tu contradices solo buscando unos likes. Shame on you. Okay, bitch. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna start cussing somebody else Spanish. People like drama. They like controversy. So I'll see people on my Instagram when I post something controversial, and I might post something controversial or be controversial like once every couple weeks. Here that people come. Why are you posting like this? Why don't you just talk about travel? Why don't you just stick to talking about travel? Well, here's the thing. Most people are toxic. So I have my people who are my tried and true followers who are gonna watch that stuff and they like to see the travel stuff. But then there are people who only tune in, mostly those people who ask, why don't you just talk about this? I never see you. And it's like, yeah, you only pay attention to the controversial shit because like 90% of my posts are actually about travel and the places that I'm in and the cultures of the places that I am. You only care about the negative shit. So that's what you pay attention to and comment on. That's the reality of how people are. You talking about lives on Instagram? Do lives if you have the bandwidth for it. You have a consultation vibe so you can invite people up. Lives on Instagram or TikTok? Gonna be less dudes flashing themselves. Are you talking about Instagram? He should have stayed in the country with no extradition. He should have, but hey, he liked Miami. He liked to be where the hoes at.
And this may be the most Googled man on planet Earth. My school's now at 300,000 students.
Okay.
$15 million turnover a month. 15 million times 12 is 15 times 10, 150, plus the 30 is 180 million turnover at 80% margin, a 10x multiply, which is pretty simple for an ed tech business, especially with a margin like mine. $1 billion business, 1.2 billion, 9 months old, me and 6 dudes in the Telegram chat. I'm a billionaire. And I open up this BBC article on my girlfriend's phone, and it said that my views have become so destructive, and I'm doing so much damage to the planet and to the consciousness of young men that I had to be removed from all social media. This was on her phone. I was like, well, that's inconvenient that they've deleted me everywhere. I was like, let me have a coffee. So I put the phone down. I went to get a coffee. And as I was walking to get coffee, I opened up my phone. When I opened my phone, it said, your Apple ID is signed out.
I mean,
well,
to be fair, here's the thing.
Okay.
I believe in freedom of speech. This is the United States of America at the end of the day. So people should be able to say what they want to say. as long as they're not harming anybody. And there are already like for example, you can't just go somewhere and yell there's a fire and there's not, right? Okay. So I believe in the freedom of speech aspect, and I think social media should be included in that. With that said, me being a teacher that had to work with young boys, they were accurate in their assessment. Like, I saw this shit firsthand, how they were pretty much parroting the things that he said. And just, and when you're that young, you don't know how to, because he gave some good advice. That's the thing. When you're that young, people don't know how to chew the bones and chew the meat and spit out the bone. People love crash out content. When I tell you, people pay attention. Even me, like on Instagram, here on YouTube, people will say, oh, they don't like masculine women or women that cuss too much. But guess when I get the most views? When I'm cussing people out. Well, no, I wouldn't say that. I've had views where I wasn't cussing people out here or like going in on somebody where it just depends on what I'm talking about. But I guarantee, but what I do know is if I start cussing people out, I'm for sure getting views, right? Versus if I'm talking about a normal topic, it could be a hit or a miss, He's done unless he pays for a pardon. I don't think Trump will pardon him.
Hey. Went to click Twitter. Your Twitter signed out. Clicked WhatsApp. Your WhatsApp's been deleted. Clicked Instagram, of course, signed out. Clicked Gmail, signed out. They pressed a button, Jack, and wiped every single thing from my phone. The Apple ID itself.
Because that happened to Nick Fuentes. They banked him and everything.
So I couldn't download apps. And every single application was logged out. Uber, Airbnb, Skype, any app on my phone, all of them were gone.
Coinbase?
Everything. Every single app. All of my bank accounts, Coinbase. I had a NatWest and a HSBC bank in England. They seized all that money. We'll talk about that soon. Everything was frozen. Everything was gone. My entire phone just became a brick. And I called a friend of mine from my girlfriend's phone. And I said, how the fuck can they do this? And he said, they put you on a terror watch list. They can only do that if you're on a terror watch list. And I was like, surely not terror. The fuck? I'll call you back.
You know exactly what will take your business to the next level. Websites, apps, newsletters, slides, and animated.
Here I film my final message. All that's left for me to do is have a positive impact on the world. I don't think anybody truly wants to go down as a villain. Maybe some people do. I don't. I wasn't raised that way. I sit down on the chair and I give my final message to the world. I decided to retire from the internet. I thought, you know what, Andrew? You made $100 million. You got $1 billion business. They're after you. You're starting to feel a bit paranoid. It's getting hot. You have a very credible source telling you you're on a terror watch list. Once you're on a terror watch list,
didn't I tell y'all? Hold on. I said this before a couple months ago. People like, oh, she lying. It's not just Andrew Tate. A lot of these men that are making this red pill content, once they get big enough, they on a certain, people are watching them, right? It's not just Andrew Tate, right? He's like the ringleader. He the most famous one. But that's why you see it, even in this male travel space, a lot of these dudes who have gotten their accounts, that is all intentional. Do y'all know the government, for example, Mark Zuckerberg talked about how when Biden was in office, he would hit Mike Zuckerberg's phone up directly. Mind you, he's over Facebook. And over a particular illness that was going around, if they would let certain things stay up, he would hit his phone directly and like they would literally be cussing him out. So it's like, y'all got to understand, a lot of these companies seem independent, but they're not. They're not. So once y'all see, oh, such and such, it seems like a lot of people in a certain space are getting demonetized. Y'all got to understand they are literally on a hit list. It's not by accident.
There's no more law. There's no more constitution. All of that's gone. They can shoot you in the middle of the street. Police can come up and just shoot you and go, terrorist threat. End of story. And the basic premise was that I had so much power over the young men in 2022 that I could have caused a revolution. They're probably right. I probably could have said, fuck the Matrix, Westminster Palace tonight. Let's take over. And it would have been the fucking end. Please understand, the Matrix does not fear women. This is why they empower women. This is why they constantly attack me for being a misogynist. They want women to be as powerful as possible because you know what happens when women are powerful? Nothing. If women protest, if 100,000 women march through this town right now and protest, it's inconvenient. If 100,000 men march through this town, everything burns and the entire government changes. Men can fight. Men are armies. Women don't matter. They don't give a shit if women protest. They don't give a fuck. So you want women at the top of the pyramid. You want women as powerful.
Well, it's not that we don't matter. It's just that women tend to be less violent. Like women will yell and scream and do all that, but actually like setting stuff on fire and doing harm to people, that's not something that's just men just tend to be more violent. So they're just a harder when they get mad enough, you know. So there are harder demographics to control. He's right. Women are just going to be annoying as hell. Women prefer to stay in the lane of social media activists. Was he saying that? Now, I saw the video. He was saying in so many interviews how he's a pimp, and now he's arrested for trafficking. Go figure. Now, was he really saying that, 99 Big? Now, I saw a video of him beating a girl. He was using a belt and everything. It was like he was beating her like he was her daddy. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like, here's the thing with him. A lot of the shit he's saying in this interview is real shit. It's true. That don't mean you didn't do what they said you did, sir.
As possible so that women are in charge of society so that you can just stay at the top of your castle stealing and raping and pillaging from everybody, just stealing all the money, destroying society, importing whoever, breaking all the laws. And what's going to happen? A bunch of women are going to nag. Give a fuck. When men get together, it's not called a protest. It's called a revolution. Women don't do revolutions. They can't. So they deliberately empower women to subjugate men. That's why masculinity has been under such attack. And I came along and was the most Googled man in the world promoting masculinity, not realizing this was putting me at war against the Matrix itself. I wasn't even political at that time. I didn't even talk about political parties. I just said to young men, stand up for yourself, go to the gym, stick for what you believe in. You're allowed an opinion. You matter too. And that was considered so dangerous. I ended up on a terror watch list and they wiped my entire phone. And the country that put me on a terror watch list, you want to guess?
Are you wondering how much you'll cost?
Because that alone, no, that's actually a great message. I do think that men should work out. I think men should work on themselves. I don't think that men should let women, tell them what to think or like you should be yourself. You have to develop yourself as a young man, right? And I think there are a lot of views that women try to push on men that to me aren't necessarily like, even I'm a woman and I'm like, that's some weak ass shit. Like, that's different. That's way different than pushing messages of dominating over women. Like, a man can stick up for himself, work out, say what he thinks, all that kind of stuff, and not dominate or be domineering over a woman, right? So I'm like, Tate, was that all you were saying? The video was a fetish video. They were role playing. Even a girl admitted it in court. Okay, let's say 42 layover. Okay, let's say that's true, right? You don't think that's disturbing that that's a fetish? Like, knowing what he says, right? And then your fetish is to beat the hell out of a girl with a belt? Like she a Hebrew slave? Like she Kunta Kinte? That's what turns you on? That's what gets your blood flowing? That shit weird. I ain't even gonna hold you. That shit weird. That's weirdo shit. That's disturbing. I don't be understanding half of these people fetishes.
Asked you to start up a company in Dubai.
And like, what is that rooted in that gives you pleasure to hear a woman screaming while you whoop her? And she weird too. Let me be clear. Now, we don't know if she was getting paid or what, or some women enjoy that kind of stuff.
Or anywhere in the UAE. Check out our cost calculator. It'll give you an estimate in just a few seconds.
US.
Incorrect, sir. England. Great Britain put me on a terror watch list. The Foreign Office, in the paperwork I later saw, which they wrote to the Romanians, said, he is an unchecked source of influence. And they believed I was going to cause a revolution. Now, anybody at home who thinks that the intelligence agencies that are here to protect and serve us aren't primarily concerned with preventing a revolution is a fool. The CIA, the FBI, MI6, MI5, whoever, they don't care about much besides two things. Stealing money from around the world in the form of resources. There's a country here, Gambia. If we overthrow the president and put in a new president, we get control of the copper mines. Fuck democracy. Fuck who dies. We want copper because this is the American empire. Overthrow the Gambian government. Or I don't know. Imagine there's oil in some random country, Venezuela. Who gives a shit? That's what they do. And the second thing they have a concern with, besides stealing money from all around the world, is preventing revolution. The primary objective of intelligence agencies today is to prevent a revolution. Do you think when you walk down the street and talk to basically anybody out here, they don't want to rebel? The system's fucked, bro. We all know the system's fucked. Nobody can buy a house. Everything's fucked. Crime's getting worse. Taxes are going up. Currency's inflating. Everything's fucked. Everyone knows it, but we don't rebel. Why? Because there are many mechanisms, social media algorithms being one. Two, how hard they punish the people who even consider doing something as silly as waving a flag outside the Capitol. Their primary objective is to prevent a revolution. And they said the most Googled man on the planet now, who's saying young men should stand up for themselves and not be afraid to die for their ideas, the most popular person on the planet, is talking about how the Matrix is enslaving them all, how they need to resist, break free. They watched my videos, MI6, and they thought, this is a national security threat. He's on the same level as Osama bin Laden. And that was the UK government. That is when my phone got wiped.
Why the UK? What's the most important thing we need to understand about UK politics at that point in time?
The UK has always been more left than even the Dems. And at the time, the Dems were in power when all this was happening. Please remember, guys, when all of this was happening, you got banned on the internet for saying there was more than two genders. They banned you. You got banned for saying the COVID vaccine was dangerous.
Bro, I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm not trying to get political, but it was hard out here for us YouTubers, not just us YouTubers, just us free. Like, man, when them people was in office, man, you got banned. You couldn't say shit on YouTube. Got banned for everything, or you got like demonetized for every little thing. People's channels were getting snatched left and right. You couldn't say anything on Facebook, or you were getting put in a ban for like 24 hours a week, 30. You couldn't say shit when they were in office. Like, here's the thing, you don't gotta like Trump and the Republicans or nothing like that, but at the very least we can say what we want to say around this motherfucker now. I'll say that. You don't gotta agree with his politics. I'm not here to talk about his politics, but at least we can speak freely around this motherfucker now. God dang, they was tripping.
They ban you. The internet
was getting treated like school children.
Was complete Stasi. Now, why couldn't they just ban me? Well, they did. But why didn't it work?
Clipping.
28,000 fan pages. So when I made, and I think another reason to answer your question, why the UK decided I was the threat, is because although I am born American, I grew up in England. I'm seen as English. I'm from Luton. And I was bigger in England than I ever was in America. Really. The English people were really tired of their government, and they still are. So when I make my final message, I talked to Tristan. I said, enough is enough. We've done well. Tristan goes, we can do more. I said, Tristan, have you ever heard the story, the sword of Damocles? And he said, yes. And I recited the story to him about how there was a king once in a chair, and the slave walked in and said, how does it feel to be in that chair? How does it feel to be the king? All these beautiful women are feeding you grapes, and everyone's fanning you, and you give an order, and everyone does whatever you say. It must be so amazing to be the king. And he said to the slave, tomorrow you get to be the king. Tomorrow you can sit in this king's chair, and I'll be the slave. And the slave is so excited, he goes home, he can't sleep. He wakes up the next day, so excited, he runs into the chamber, sits on the throne, he gets to be the king. The beautiful women start giving him the grapes. He's giving orders, do this, do that, bring me this, bring me that. They're doing everything he says. He feels so happy. And then he looks up above him and he sees a sword hanging by a single horse's hair. And for the rest of the day, he can't enjoy his life because he knows at any moment that hair can break and the sword will fall on his head and he will die. And the king who has taken his place, who's the slave, looks above him. He has no sword. He has a humble life, but he has no sword above his head. So when you're at this stage, when you're the most Googled man in the world, you're making all this money, but everyone's out to get you. Everyone else is like, I'd love to be the king. Everyone says it. I'd love to be as famous as you. You're the most famous man alive. I walk through Beverly Hills and more people come up to me than DiCaprio.
Baby, they say heavy is the head that wears the crown. This is why a lot of people never even reach a fraction of the success that he was able to reach, because once they start going through process and then they see what comes with it, they give up. Because that shit hard. Even me, I'm nowhere near as big as Andrew Tate. But especially like my Instagram account and all of that, like I post, I do all kind of stuff on there. That's where, most of my followers are. And y'all got to think about it. Maybe 3 months ago, I went from having 1,500 followers to now having almost 52,000 followers on Instagram within a couple of months. And it's like everybody sees that and y'all think, especially people who want to be able to, you can do a lot, like opportunities come your way the bigger your social media following. So everybody sees that and they want it. And don't get me wrong, I've been very intentional and I want all the smoke that come with it. But let's be very clear, smoke come with it. You get into a lot of shit. It's a lot of people hating now. You get evil eyes. You get people praying on your downfall. I have people who follow me just so they can try to talk shit and figure out how to get into my head. And people want to see you break down. Now, it makes you stronger, but it's shit that come with it, No, I'm not going Hollywood. But I'm just explaining it to y'all. People will see that and people see like a final product, or they see when you finally start getting noticed because you've been consistent. But it's like, y'all know how people say more money, more problems. It be the same. It's not even just more money, more problems. It's like, it's not even just about the money. It's about hate. Like you're going to attract very good energy and people that want to see you win and people who are going to bring opportunities. And then you're going to attract some of the most miserable people on earth.
They swarm me. They don't swarm the A-listers. They don't swarm the movie stars. They don't care. They all swarm me. I was like, that must be cool. Yeah, but there's a sword above my head. I tell Tristan the story. I explain to him the sword of Damocles. He likes his cigar. Doesn't give a fuck. It's Tristan. So fuck him. Then I said, what about the story of Icarus? Remember the man who flew too close to the sun, Tristan? Again, keeps puffing on his cigar. Andrew, fuck these people. And I love Tristan with all my heart. And the best thing about our relationship is that we listen to each other. And I said, if you say fuck them, if you say it's war, it's war. He goes, it's war. So I fucking let's run it then. So I was the one saying, let me do a final message and go away. And Tristan was like, no. We've just gotten started. So I do my final message. I explained I misunderstood. That little clips have been taken out of context. That I'm a nice guy. But I'm just trying to teach the world entrepreneurship. I haven't really done anything wrong. I said women can't park. They can't. Get over it. Final message goes out.
Andrew
28,000 fan accounts jump on the final message. I'm getting more views than the BBC. And for the first time in history, they banned someone and he got bigger. When they banned Alex Jones, he went away. When they banned Nick Fuentes, he disappeared to the corners of the internet, the fringe corners of the internet. But when they banned me, I got bigger. I didn't get smaller. I got bigger. And you get 3 lives per your question. First, they try and shut you up. Second, they try and put you in jail. Third, they try and kill you. So when I noticed I was getting bigger and my school's gaining more and more and more students, I'm making millions of dollars a day, Jack. I go to sleep and wake up with $2 million new dollars. It was ridiculous. I said to Tristan, something's going to happen. We have to get out of here. The day I said that to him, we were sitting around talking about it, and by coincidence, by providence, I do like to believe that perhaps I live in the Truman Show. A man comes to my house, a Romanian guy. I'm not going to say names. I need to talk to you. I said, brother, I'm busy. Not today. I said, it's important. He's an important man in Romania. So I gotta come. Comes, we sit down in my secure room, and he said, you need to buy some land. I'm like, bro, what? He goes, you need to buy some land. He gets out this map, and he goes, there's some land here. It's $7 million, and you should buy it. And I said, why should I buy it? This is 2 hours by dirt bike to reach this land. It's not even near a road. There's no electricity. There's no water. I can't build anything here. I'm going to have to get an ATV and drive all day to even reach this land. It's in the middle of the Carpathians. What do I want to do with this? So my dad was given it after the fall of communism, and he wants to sell it for $7 million. You should buy it. And I said, well, I don't have time. I don't want it. He said, you're going to need the friends. I said, why am I going to need the friends? I have friends in Romania. Without incriminating myself. I have friends. He said, there's a lot of conversation about you in Romania in the power structures right now. And I think you're going to need the friends. And my stupid ass, even though I knew it was a shakedown, thought it was about all the news coverage of my deletion.
You think that
I was
was
like, well,
going
the
on?
BBC is saying I'm a horrible person and I live in Romania and they deleted me from social media. And now my final message has gone out and it's on 28,000 fan accounts and I'm the talk of the town and all this is going on. So of course some high-level Romanians have fucking spoke some shit about me and now they're trying to shake me down. This is all gay. I'm like, bro, I'll let you know. I'll get back to you in a few days. He left and I said to Tristan, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's just go. He goes, where? I said, Dubai. Dubai's a pretty stable place. You don't get shot by accident in Dubai. I was like, Tristan, I know you're saying fuck.
Y'all, this interview is so long. I want to get to some other shit. Y'all let me know in the chat. I actually want to react to the loner, the guy who put NYC the future on blast. Thank you for popping up, Romeo, because that's right on time. Bro, straight freestyling a story. But here's the thing. He's such a good storyteller that if I didn't know better, I would think that, here's the thing. He knows how to mix he knows how to use the truth, because a lot of the stuff he's saying is true in terms of how he's explaining the system works. He knows how to use the truth to cover his bullshit, though. So we shall see. We shall see what comes out. I do believe that the only reason why they would, if he was doing those things, the only reason why they would arrest him is because, yes, somebody like him does pose a potential threat to the establishment, right? Absolutely. I'm not denying that at all. He's great at what he does. He's very charismatic. He's a great, yes, you're right. He's a great orator. He's very articulate. He makes you stop and listen to him, right? And that is a talent. That is a skill. We shall see. And guys, here's the thing. I hate to say this because now I sound crazy, but we live in a day and time to where you gotta believe everything. You can't believe anything you hear and like really only half of what you see, because y'all gotta understand the way people can just make videos of people doing something. You can't trust nothing no more, to be honest. If you didn't see it with your own two eyes, this is all theater at this point. Of course he does. People with the lack of direction and sense of self, he will fool you. Yeah. You have to know, yeah, nobody's bigger than the program. We are in a great age of deception. Speaking of that, why was people going in on what's his name? The lonely. I'm finna go to his page. I think I saw you there. Now, guys, I'm moving on. I'm moving back to travel space news, the social loner. So I'm gonna review a live that he did. Shout out to Romeo. He was an integral part
hace mucho tiempo
and helping us crack this story wide open. So shout out to him, social loner. I'm sorry, I'm new to him, so I wasn't trying to mess his name up. So I want to react to this live that he did about NYC the future. And I want to continue to say this and reiterate this. If y'all don't hear it from nobody else, shout out to the fellas. Shout out to the fellas in the travel space, because y'all have been holding NYC the future's feet to the fire in behind this. And I haven't really seen y'all try. One thing I haven't seen y'all do at all, which this surprised me a lot. Nobody is blaming the 15-year-old. And the reason why I gotta give y'all props for that, because even if this was a situation, even amongst women, there are women who would sit up and try to blame the 15-year-old. Nobody did that. Y'all held accountability where the accountability was due. And for that, I gotta give y'all props. And I'm gonna go back and say this. I'm gonna reiterate this. Y'all smash the like button. If men who travel or passport bros or whatever, I've told y'all what it is. At this point, people calling all the men to travel. A normie from the outsider looking in, if you a single man traveling to certain countries, they're gonna call you a passport bro. Okay. So if y'all want to know how you can redeem yourself, instead of when y'all see the bad apples saying, oh, y'all just talking shit about us and they're not us, they not a part of it. Instead of doing that, if y'all turn y'all focus and say, nah, you's a fuck nigga, right? If y'all do that more, it will help y'all begin to turn your reputation around. And y'all did what needed to be done with Future. The child is the victim always. Exactly. The day of AI, you can't even believe your eyes. You got to have great common sense. Yeah. Especially when it's a PDF we're dealing with. Exactly.
Yo lo voy a buscar yo personalmente, el en vivo.
What she said?
What you said? No. What you said? No.
So she said it in live. She said it was in live. La primera vez es en vivo. Tú estás en vivo, ¿verdad?
Sí, y el labio por un microsegundo. No fue muy rápido.
She said real quick. She said real fast. Accidentally, her sister was on the live for 2 seconds. She said, hey, don't put her sister on the live.
Lo voy a buscar en vivo. Lo voy a buscar.
So I'm gonna find the live.
So now, okay.
With the sister on there.
La segunda.
But shit, child, we really don't need to see it.
Pregunta, Lucy, ¿me escucha? La segundo es después. Tú dices que.
I don't know how much older Lucy is than the sister. I'm gonna say this though. I would not Here's the thing. Does Lucy and the sister stay with the mama? That's the question I have. Because the story is going around that Future stayed with Lucy and the sister, but does the mom live there? Okay. I'm going to place the blame on the mama. Because how you letting this grown ass man, 43, I don't give a fuck if Lucy was 18 at the time, 21. Why you let a 43-year-old man come live in the house with you and your daughters? And that's not your man. That ain't even your man. This a man Lucy know. So already the mom is culpable, in my opinion, because I would never. This just a random man. This ain't even your man that's there for you. He there, for sure. You know him through your young ass daughter, so he here for your young ass daughters. You should already know what type of girl you not brand new to this, girl. You is from the islands. You can tell a man that like kids. Lucy turned 20 May 13th. Yeah. So do y'all know if the mama, if Lucy and the sister live with the mama? Now I'm looking at Lucy like this. Here's the thing. I believe what happened was she wanted a certain amount of money from Future, and she seen Future was spending that money on another chick. After Future, this is his fault. That's why I stay quick going overseas selling Dream. Future promised, I'm gonna always take care of you, this and that. She look on the internet. She ain't getting no money. Future said he gave her like $30 4 times this year, but you somewhere else spending money. So guess what? That pissed her off. And I don't think she told to protect her sister. I think she told to get at Future. So she ain't right. She ain't right. And here's the thing. It's like she ain't right in none of this, right? But that does not negate the fact or the allegations that Future was over there hunching on a 15-year-old, regardless of Lucy's intentions.
Él escribe a ti. So she said then after that, you asked her in private for her to connect you with the sister. Is that true?
For me to talk. Yeah, that part is true. Yeah, to talk to the sister.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So now.
So he wanted to connect with the sister. So we know the sister is younger. So whether he knew it or not, this sound like him admitting to at least having some type of emotional, you know what I'm saying? Like you having some dealings with the sister.
Yes.
Okay, no doubt. Lucy, tú dices que él, porque él dice que sí, que él escribe a ti en privado sobre tu hermana, ¿me entiendes? Y la pregunta que es muy importante es en qué momento que él saber la verdad y edad de su hermana.
So he asked him, so this is very important. When did he know the correct age of your sister?
So I'm asking her, chat, the most important thing is when did he know how old the sister was? That's the most important thing. Dale.
Okay, let's hear him answer.
Dale, Lucy.
Mira, cuando él escribió, él lo sabía que ella era menor porque yo lo dije en el en vivo. Yo lo voy a buscar. Yo le dije a él que ella es menor de edad y él dijo que no le importa la edad.
She said he already knew. She said Future already knew because I guess they were doing a live and the sister was on there and he told him when they were doing a live she a minor. So she's saying Future knew from jump. Not sure Lucy's living situation, but the stepsister was kicked out her home and was down there. Also, this is her stepsister.
Incluso cuando fue allá en el hotel, él quería no
including when they went to the hotel. Okay.
Usar protección, no quería usar condón y ella le.
Oh, she said he ain't used no rubber. Sir, you going, not only is you messing with a 15-year-old, you going wrong. So here's the thing, sir. I'm inclined to believe that you be going wrong with a whole bunch of prostitutes. And now, like, she don't, this is so sad. You know what's pissing me off about this? This girl is 15 years old. She don't know shit. She don't know shit. What up, Iceberg? Good to see you, sis. This girl is 15-year-old. People can judge her, say she being fast, whatever the case may be. But y'all got to understand, they come from poverty. They come from struggle. She don't know shit. She just doing what she got to do to make it to the next day. Here come your big grown 43 funky ass NYC the future. You take your ass everywhere you go, you messing with prostitutes. And I guess you were part of the no rubber gang. And then so every woman that you slept with, you putting yourself, you dealing with prostitutes. That's already dangerous. And then you take your funky dick ass and go stick it in that 15-year-old girl. And we don't know what you may or may not have. And you might have potentially ruined this young girl's life. Because you nasty and you lustful. I be seeing a lot of these dudes be talking about some be careful in the Dominican Republic. It's a lot of A's over there. I'm gonna be so for real. A lot of y'all not gonna like what I'm finna say, but it must be said. If you go look at the HIV rate in places like Medellin, Cartagena, Punta Cana, Sosua, the stats are out there. When did the HIV rate start going crazy? Mind you, there's always been prostitution in these places. Prostitution been legal in Colombia. They've been selling coochie in Cartagena, been selling it in Medellin. What year did these HIV rates start exploding? Can y'all guess? If it was 2020 and beyond, if that was the correct, then y'all would know that a lot of these, I'm gonna keep, I don't care if you fuck who get mad. Cause here's the thing, pay for play all day. Y'all need to start using rubbers. Who is spreading this stuff? It's not the girls that's already there. The men is bringing it to them. The men, outside men, are bringing it to them and spreading that shit everywhere they go. HIV rate exploded in Thailand. HIV rate exploded in Dominican Republic. HIV rate and then in certain cities too. Where else is this happening? These men, y'all gotta understand, a lot of these men not just going to Thailand and Colombia. No, I said this before, I'll say it again. Houston, Texas, HIV rate exploding. Houston, Texas is a sex tourism destination. So you got these dudes going back and forth. They're going to Atlanta. They're going to Houston. They're going to Colombia, going to Dominican Republic, and they're going to Thailand. And a lot of these men, y'all not going to want me to tell the truth, a lot of these men is fucking with men and women. They going to Thailand and they messing with the lady boys. They go in Atlanta, they messing with their boyfriend and the chick with a BBL. They going to Houston, they messing with the one. They going to Colombia, messing like a lot of these men is going both ways. So for you to take your nasty ass and raw dog a 15-year-old who is just getting her life started, you're nasty. You're trifling. If all this really did happen, the good moral men are the minority Unfortunately, exactly. It's really sad.
Dijo que no, que con condón, porque él no le gusta usar condón. Porque
He said he don't like to use rubbers.
no le dice eso.
So she said
Lucy
that he
ain't-
had asked her. This is what she just said, Future. You asked her about the sister, and she told you she was a minor. You said you didn't care. And then she added on top of that when Shorty came to the hotel, that you even insisted in not using a condom, and then the sister insisted on using the condom. What do you say to that?
Yes, let him answer that. That's big right there. Go ahead, Future.
One thing I'm gonna say,
She
shout
never
out to
told me
Lucy,
about the
because
age.
y'all know Dominicans be talking fast. And Lucy talking slow. You know, they accent already different. They be saying they R's with an L. So Lucy speaking very clear. She understanding who she talking to right now. Thank you, Lucy.
About 14. She told me 18 years old.
Got it. So when you was like, all right, so I completely understand. So basically when she was at the hotel, you was under the impression she was 18.
18 years old.
Yes, because you wouldn't, okay, I totally get it. So you smashed knowing she was 18, because that's what Lucy said.
All I can say, man, is that I knew that she was 18 years old. They went to the hotel. They checked the
So
ID.
you see,
I got you.
he ain't smashed. Here's the thing, Future. What you gotta understand is it don't fucking matter if you do or not. It don't matter if you knew or not. You understand? If this went to court, it don't matter if you knew or not. I believe every word Lucy
My
said.
nigga. Hey, yo, my nigga, I ain't trying to hit nothing else.
I'm not upset at you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Like,
I'm not sure. No, but I'm upset at you. So I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna drop down because you already know what time it is with me. So I'm gonna tell you like this. You don't gotta send me another $1. Just make sure that I don't ever fucking see you in these streets. And you know exactly why. Yo, salute, Razor. I got what I needed to know.
Hold on.
I definitely, everybody's very clear. The nigga definitely smashed Shorty. He just was under the impression she was 18. He didn't know she was a minor when he smashed, but he did smash. I'm out.
All right. Thank you, CC, for your translations. Future, you can still hear?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Now, Future, she's saying that Lucy is saying that you and her never had sexual relations. Is that true?
If y'all believe that, then y'all can believe anything. You know what I mean?
You know.
Come on.
Why would she say that?
Of course I smashed.
Why would she say
I
that?
smashed.
No, hear me.
I don't know why she's doing any of this. Because of money. But of course I smashed. She kicked me out when I was first out there, when I was there for 3 days, because I didn't have enough money to keep paying her. Of course I smashed though. Like,
Are you thinking that she's feeling embarrassed that she smashed you? That why I mean, I'm trying to figure out why would she say that?
I don't know why she's saying this. Like I said before, there's messages before of last year, right? When she messaged me and told me that there's YouTubers that want to get an interview with her to try to get me up out of here. I got all my messages, like the proof, the thread. I want to ask you, Raze, all her proof. Show it in the
You think they're gonna do something to him in DR? I don't think he's gonna come back.
You can block
a damn
my number out. Show the receipts of anything.
Now you just did. You talking about the stuff that you sent me, right? The stuff that you sent me.
Yeah, I'm showing receipts. I'm showing proof.
Let me see.
And then when I show proof, everybody gets upset.
Let me ask the chat, because let me ask the chat. Why would Lucy say that she did not have sex with
I have no idea.
Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. This is in the chat. Why would she say that?
Oh, he said, of course he smashed Lucy.
Let me see these receipts that you know.
es en vivo que él ve a su hermana o en persona.
Yo estaba haciendo en el en vivo y mi hermana salió y él me escribió en privado que la quería.
Damn.
We're cleaning up this pedophile swamp.
It's the social loner.
What is up? What is up? Can y'all hear me though? Hold up. Hold up. I came out here.
Well, we hear you loud and clear.
I got my seeing this. What's up, yo? Let me go ahead and read y'all comments real quick. I haven't read nobody's comments. Just get damn. For real, fat hit me this crazy chapel space going on. Yeah, man. I got a couple of messages to share with y'all, man. I seen a couple things people was texting, people was writing, and I was wondering what the heck it was about. So that was my only problem with the people who was writing. I don't know what it was. So I'm trying to figure out. Let me see. Could be a legend. Hold on. Let me see. Facts. Let me go.
Said the travel space gotta get him up out of here.
Messages, man. Yep. Listen, man, y'all keep forgetting, man. I have a whole life, an actual real life. Lucy came on. I thought she was going to, being Lucy, say dumb shit and continue. And then she just spilled her heart out. This wasn't planned or anything like that. Nor honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't want to be the one to break this news because I think because it's me, it's taken on a little bit of the potency of what, because people was making jokes like, oh, Social is doing this because he's a scoring lover and this like that. I wish it was somebody else that broke the news that we didn't have all this shit, bro. So Ranch, most likely Future is mad Lucy when he should look in the mirror and see demons. And that's kind of the other problem, though, Mike.
And this ain't just regular drama, because it's like now he has a certain level of responsibility on him because a minor reported it to him. Y'all have to understand. So he has a lot of weight on him right now. So like, yeah, this is really not gossip. This is like a minor report, not a minor, but you got reported. Y'all got to think about it like this. Like if I was a school teacher and somebody told me that was happening to that happened to their sister, now the onus is on me to go report this shit. And if I don't go report this shit, then now I could be held legally responsible for not reporting it. So he has to move correct. It's on camera that he knows about this, and part of the burden is on him. He has to report it. Speaking on every aspect, it's very crazy. I think the sickest part is his PDF fans are now going to donate. Well, there already is an element. Y'all got to understand, it's not just the travel space. It's a lot of men online that they really believe that rhetoric that a woman is best between when she 18 and 25. They don't give a fuck if they 60 and she 18. It's a lot of these men that don't have put no limits on themselves on how young they will go, just as long as the law will permit it. You got to understand, it's a lot of men on the internet that if tomorrow it was legal for them to go smash 12-year-olds, they would be ready and willing, knocking at the door. If they reverse the law today, y'all will really see how a lot of these men feel. And you know what they would tell you? It's legal. They have no moral compass. The law acts as their moral governor. This is not all men. I'm talking about these nasty niggas.
A lot of people dudes being mad that they got caught. And there's a lot of more thing about getting caught. And there's a lot. Listen, I've been screenshotting some shit, and I've been seeing some of the stuff these two people been saying, and I'm just looking at it like, nah, dog, you gonna have to, dog. That don't even sound right. That's some crazy shit for you to even feel comfortable talking like that. Because at the end of the day, I'm seeing people try to give him leeway, like, oh, he was set up. But you can't be set up if you're not into something. I promise you, you could put a bunch of kids around me right now, nothing's gonna happen to me.
Hell, Lucy looked young as hell, so I can only imagine what the sister looked like. Lucy looked too young for Future to be trying to sleep with. But when you want to play with fire, you want to play right at that line, and apparently don't mind crossing it either. But when you want to go all the way down to 18, you get what you get with that. I'm 33 and would never. I'm 10 years younger than Future, and you will never see me with no 18. You will never see me with no 21-year-old. I can't even see it with a 26-year-old at 33. 27? Oh, depends. Do you come with your own kids already, sir? How much life have you lived by 27? That's why they go to countries where the age limit is low. But what they don't understand is the rules that apply don't apply to them. That's just like in Bogota, Colombia. Y'all know Colombia just made the legal age of marriage like 18 and all that. American men that go down there and they mess with kids and the right people find you. Y'all remember that guy last year? It was no, at the beginning of the year this happened, and there was another dude in Santa Marta. He was down there trying to find little kids. They dismembered him. They found his body in pieces. Certain rules is not for y'all. And then y'all got to understand, in a lot of these countries, they're trying to move forward. They're trying to change these laws. They're trying to raise the age limit. They have legislation already being worked through the system. So it's a lot of people that are in these countries that even if the age limit is lower, they don't necessarily agree with it.
There's no setup. We all keep talking about he was set up. This is what the dude does. He just got caught. You know what I mean? This is the same. Y'all the same people that was talking about, yo, social, you knew about Floyd, you knew about this, you knew about that. Then be the same niggas that get mad at me when I see some shit and I call it out. And y'all get mad at me because I'm the channel that this shit kind of blew up on. That shit's crazy. Y'all can't have it both ways. And I know a lot of people's mad that there's been a lot of people that send these dudes money. We are in a travel space. Yeah, there's some clowns in the space and shit like that, right? And we send the money, support, super chats, cash apps, PayPals, and doing all that, right? And a lot of dudes be doing it anonymously. I'm just somebody that's very upfront street who I am. I'm here, I'm me, this is my, that's it. Social loner, that's who I am. So because of that, I get a lot of flack for, oh, you was one of his biggest supporters. No. Go back and look at the numbers. That's not true. That's not a true statement. I'm not gonna say that I didn't support by giving money. Even by watching, we were supporting. But stop trying to equate the two, man. Anybody from this point on that keeps still saying this dude's money, have at them. But it's people that was looking out for people, content creators and stuff like that, thinking, you know, funny shit, dumb shit, but not this kind of shit. And that's why I keep saying, we all make jokes, but at the end of the day, we gotta, when shit being serious, we gotta be serious.
Nah, facts.
Mad at K9 because K9 went and made a live about me clout chasing. Because when I did the shit, when I was doing a video on Relo, and then K9 fired up his live saying social's clout chasing. And everybody
K9 and social got into it.
Because after this shit, you know, the Lucy shit pop up, people be like, oh, fuck that nigga K9 because he's da-da-da. Bro, I'm telling you.
I've been paying attention to nobody beef because honestly and truly, I don't think ain't nobody said shit about me. So y'all know if people ain't really talking about me, I don't say nothing about them. Or I don't be caring about their beef like that. Or have they? Ain't nobody been messy and sent me no shit. Normally, some people will be sending me some stuff behind the scenes. I don't think nobody said nothing. And y'all know I rarely. Mariah low-key look like 25. Oh, thank you, Dorian. Trying to look younger. Okay, trying to look younger. No, I don't mind looking 33. I don't mind that. Half these chomos won't register and need to be identified. Yeah, they need to be on the Angel Watch.
Weird to me. Yeah, fuck K9, right? But that's for a different reason, right? But when it came to this,
K9 and social loaner beefing.
Sooner this topic happened,
y'all be wanting me to cover the beefs.
There's no need to apologize because he didn't know what the topic was going to be about. Because I didn't know what the topic was going to be about. So he went in there with a certain mindset. But this dude is a pedo, and it's crazy because I've been watching a bunch of videos. I want to get a little timeline. There's a couple people. I believe one channel is called the Travel Troll something. I've been watching his because he got a lot of good clips. Because y'all remember when Floyd got caught, Future was like, yo, we gotta take a minute to see if he's innocent and all that. I'm like, this is why a lot of dudes, when they talk a certain way, I feel like they be having it, so they want to set a certain precedence to give people grace when it happens to them. If that make any sense, right? Because they know one day they're gonna get caught, just a matter of time. So they're already setting the foundation to be like, all right, let's give niggas grace, because when I get caught, I want to make sure y'all still give me grace. That's what it feels like to me.
Oh,
that's what it feels like to me. Again, I could be wrong, but I'm telling you my personal feelings, because I don't understand how y'all niggas can still rock and make jokes like that, bro. Because that don't make no type of sense. No type of sense. See how I skip right over Lucy?
You said I gotta be in Sasua. Y'all want me to go to Sasua for Halloween?
Like I see these people all say, yo,
Halloween.
Mad.
All the dudes gonna be in Sasua for Halloween. I'ma go. I'm already going to Sasua this month. Remember, y'all, I had my trip. I had got my trip funded and all that. So I'm gonna go. I'm just, the only reason why I'm like waiting is because I don't even want to say it. I don't want to say it because then I don't want to ruin it because the ink ain't dry yet. The ink ain't, never mind. Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet. You know. But anyways, I'll go to Sasua for Halloween if y'all want me to. I wonder if people that was talking shit online gonna be there. No, I can't say it. I wonder if any of the dudes that was talking shit online gonna be there and gonna say something to me. Cause ain't Flip Flop the one that's hosting that Halloween? He having a Halloween party or something. I don't know if it's like everybody invited. But I will go. I will go. Now, if y'all want me to pull up and get some footages, I will. And I'm a give y'all a lot like, oh, this nigga, he was talking shit. He ain't did nothing. Like, you know, like they talking shit to each other. Oh, when I see you, it's on site. Y'all, I'm gonna record. He's sitting over there. He said, ain't nobody busted the grave. Nah, they probably be cool. Here's the thing. People be talking shit, but then when they see me, they be cool. And ain't nothing wrong with that. Because at the end of the day, I'm a woman and these are men. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not supposed to be beefing with no woman. You not. Y'all handle y'all stuff with each other.
Views right now, 200 people on the live right now, bro. I don't give a fuck about that. The only thing I care about that number is that more people are going to see what's going on, and it can't be like, yo, I didn't know. We have to spread this shit out and let this shit be known. I don't give a fuck about that. When I go streaming, yeah, I want numbers. Yeah, I want numbers. And that's what I'm a content creator. That's what I want. Everybody wants numbers and shit like that. Yeah, but at the end of the day, I just love streaming. I'll show you all my numbers. All my videos are pretty much damn near demonetized. I get pretty much nothing. I get a little something. I'm not saying nothing, but a little something. But the amount that I spend, bro, what I get on the YouTube check, bro, I spend that shit in the fucking first 3 hours. I'm out. You know what I'm saying? And that's for
why
one
you don't monetize your streams?
So stop trying to say I'm clout chasing. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. Yeah, we do clout chasing when it comes to like and something's funny or something that's happened, and we go back and forth and shit like that. That's a little bit different. That's just, I think any content creators, when it comes to that particular reason, they clout chasing. But for this particular reason, this is bringing awareness, and this is the same reason why shit was able to be washed into the floor mat before. We had a bunch of people come be like, "Oh, I didn't know." Keep the same excuses. I didn't know. These dudes are weird. We let Floyd get away, right? And he got caught. What I mean, he went under. Right now, Future, they do the same thing. Excuse me, so I'm not reading the chat right now. Y'all give me a second. They do the same fucking thing, bro. The same, because you look at the similarities, right? A lot of these dudes are content creators, supposedly, right? They going out there to talk to women and do this, but yet they never really on camera. They said they go to the zoo. Remember when I first went to the zoo? I was able to get the camera, bring that good quality and shit like that. People were like, "Oh shit, Social did it," because I wasn't hiding nothing. I was out there just being me and whatever. But a lot of these dudes, they go out there, they get the money from y'all, and they turn the camera off because what they really doing, they can't show y'all. You feel me? They can't show y'all what they really doing. So when they go out again, because even when Floyd would be with some very questionable looking girls, we be like, "Yo, that girl looks mad young. You how old? You 27?"
I would still monetize my lives, you know.
A little young. She looks a little young. So I'm like, well, we can't prove shit. But then when this shit happens, we're like, wow. And like nobody's surprised. Even with the whole Future situation, when Lucy was talking about that shit, bro, in my back of my, front of my mind, whatever, I'm thinking, all right, cool, she's saying this, she said this. I'm gonna verify everything. This is not an easy thing to just put on somebody at the end of the day. Because once you put that shit on somebody, it's not easy to get it for them to take it off. You know what I mean? This ain't an easy thing to be like, this person a pedo. It's not a thing you joke about. And I know women lie. I know they lie. So like, but I'm not gonna lie to you. If you look at all his history, you're like, yo, this shit sounds possible.
Yeah.
Very possible. If that shit was said about me, I promise you, a lot of people would have paused. But when that shit was said about that nigga, it went full throttle. Be like, yeah, that makes a lot of everything makes sense.
Yeah, that's how it's certain people that they got a certain energy on them.
And I was in my mindset ready to verify shit.
It's certain people that they carry a certain energy on them. That's what I was saying. Future looked like the way he carried himself, the way he looked, the way he conduct himself, the way he talked, the way he looked like he got bad hygiene. Like he remind me of one of the dudes in the hood that was always trying to get at, you know, me or my homegirls when we was kids. Like he looked like the type. Yeah, like I came across plenty dudes like that growing up that was like that, and they was always chasing after the young girl. So it's like when you hear somebody say it happened, it's believable. It's a certain energy and aura that you would only really know if you've been around it time and time again. Yeah, he was the type.
Who's why I want to go to the zoo and truly verify everything.
But that's why I'm surprised a lot of these men can't see.
Benefit of the doubt, though.
Because here's the thing, a lot of the men that was his friends, and I'm not blaming them, and I'm not saying they PDF files, but you're like, I always say this, men know other men, but maybe y'all don't, because I would think that a man would look at a dude sideways, like a real grown man that's on his grown man player type stuff would be like, why you want an 18-year-old? Like, to me, that should raise another man's eyebrows. That should raise your eyebrows as a man. Because you should already know what time it is. Once a man that's 43 talking about an 18, you should already know what time. You should already be like, bro, I wouldn't trust you around my sister. Let's say you got a young sister or you got a daughter. Let's say a lot of y'all are that age where y'all got teenage daughters in the space. If you wouldn't look at a man and be like, bro, I wouldn't trust you around my daughter, to be honest. Why are you hanging out with him? Y'all know y'all can't trust no 43-year-old talking about he date 18-year-olds around your daughters. So that's what kind of be making me side-eye the fellas a little bit. I'm 40. If a girl told me she's 15 or even looks it, I automatically think you could be my daughter and I don't even have kids. These dudes think weird. They do. How are they gonna call someone out if they're on the same time? You think they're on the same type of time? I want to throw some names out there that I've seen people accusing. I don't know if I want to do that yet. I think I just want to see what comes to the light. I want to sit back and watch. No. Because I don't know. Because all of the accusations are like this. Why are you not? People feel like certain people is not blaming Future the way that he should get blamed. That most of that attention is being directed at Lucy. And I'll admit that sounds weird, but I don't want to do that yet. Because just because somebody didn't react the way we wanted them to react doesn't mean that they're guilty of anything. You understand? That's why, me personally, the fellas is already calling it out. I don't think I need to say anything. And here's the thing. It could just be a situation where that person just didn't react the way we thought they should. That don't mean that they on that type of time. I don't know. I'm going to let things, but I mean, I think for me, plus, I was already in some, can I have a break before because here's the thing, if I say something, it's going to start a beef. For sure. Can I have a break? I'm sure another beef will come my way. I'm sure, I'm positive. It's hard out here. Then a lot of y'all men, y'all do certain things to girls, not even just talking about, PDF file behavior, but just a lot of shit that y'all did to females when y'all have a daughter and she come home crying. Y'all gonna think about from a boy made her cry, did her dirty. Y'all gonna think about all the fuck shit y'all was doing. You know what I'm saying? Not just PDF file stuff, but just, how men be. It's a lot of men out here just be playing games, breaking hearts. Your daughter come home and go through the same situation with the dude.
Even like I watch him on Mulano. I can't say his name right, nor do I care. I watch his video, and he giving this dude, and I'm gonna play this video, Mulano's video. Mulano, don't take it down. And this dude, I'm watching this video. I'm like, yo, did this man drop this video maybe a day ago, or hours before Creature came on and he verified shit or something? Then I realized the dude dropped the video like when I watched it like 2 hours ago. I'm like, wait a minute. That means you saw what the dude said on Razor Rays. You saw what everybody said on the other panels. You saw out of his own mouth. And yeah, you talking all this shit like, oh, they play that game in DR. And even Manano was like, oh, I almost got caught up in that situation. Bro, you like 35 or something, bro. What do you mean you almost got caught up in this situation? What do you mean? Y'all be playing too close to the line. Y'all too old to be playing too close to that line. That shit should not even be a possibility for y'all. How does that make any sense? Dude's like 35, 45, all this shit talking about, I gotta check shorty's ID. What you mean you gotta check a girl's ID? Bro, you at an age where that should not really be a question. That don't make sense. And we gotta stop acting like that's normal. Because what I'm telling you, if you're 40, 30 and all them ages, willing to do an 8 to a 17 and you're willing to do a 16, that's facts. That's facts. It's like a nigga say I'm willing to suck a dick, but I won't suck a balls. Come on, let's
28? What's wrong with a cool 28?
You're gay.
What's wrong with a cool 28 and you 40?
Shit, man.
What's wrong with a cool 30 and you 40?
I gotta read the super chat. Gems.
Yeah, that's just like the dude we was watching yesterday. Who he was looked like he was older man, looked like he in his 50s. Over there with the Thai chick, complaining about the young Thai chick and complaining because the girl tried to pass him off to her mama. Then he talking about the mama was too old. Nigga, I'm sorry, I need to quit saying that word on live. But be so for real, sir. Somebody said Miss Sam would have gave him the best love. It's like, why y'all be acting like y'all too? And here's the thing, to a lot of these older dudes that be like, I don't want women my age or close to my age, and y'all be turning y'all nose up at them. That's the same way the younger girls is doing y'all. They really turning their nose up at y'all. You just might have a little change for her. That's it. But she talking shit. She talking about you. Just old. You know, the friends scoring on you. All of that. Trust me, I got homegirls now. They got older dudes that they got when we were younger, and they want to leave. But they be roasting him. They be firing this man up. They be firing these men up, y'all.
But I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let me see, man. Man, there's a lot of stuff, bro. I'm not gonna really be able to read everything. She just had a minor problem. I seen that shit. He was making that joke. Yeah, he had a minor problem. I'm hearing what he's saying too, because at the end of the day, bro, I'm telling you, because even Key said this shit. Give it like a month or so. Niggas gonna still be rocking with that nigga. They still this is the same reason why Relo and Future keeps deleting all their lives, so you can't hold them accountable, and anybody new in the space won't know better. And this is why a person like me, you gotta keep that fire lit. And I'm seeing people talking about some, yo, social, if this is all this and this and this and this, why don't you go ahead and talk to, if everybody talking this and this and this, why don't you go ahead and talk to the police? Bro, you don't know what I'm doing in the back end. You don't know what I'm doing in the back end. And a lot of niggas gonna call me, I promise you, right? I understand certain things though, but I promise you, niggas really gonna be like, social, if you talk to the police to the situation, you will snitch. Fuck that. This ain't a snitching situation.
You can't, here's the thing.
No,
you
this
can't
a move.
satisfy people.
Within
That's what I learned about the internet. If you base what you doing on the internet and what the moves you finna make based off of how other people feel or how they're gonna react, here's the thing. You're gonna have people that rock with you, and then you're gonna have people that's like, it don't matter what you do. So he can go tell the police, oh, he was snitching. Da, 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 da. Okay, you're weird. Let's start there. And people will hate just to hate. It won't even make sense. They won't even believe in what they're saying. They just want to hate just because it's you, or just because they contrarians. They hate on everybody. Yeah, gotta go out of there.
Gangster shit. There's some moves. You don't fuck with children. You go to jail right now, niggas know you fucking with children. The most hardcore criminals gonna poke you up because there's rules. And all y'all trying to get these excuses sound like you're trying to make sure that when you get caught, niggas give you the ability to make excuses. Stop that, bro. This shit weird. This niggas call me weird in this space, and it's so weird to me to see this shit. I'm like, I'm the weird one? How the fuck am I the weird one in the space? And this is the shit niggas saying. I'm not saying everybody, but damn, a lot of niggas. Let me see. Sorry, I'm gonna have to read these. Damn, man, I'm not. Am I saying can I? No, I never said that. What's that? Yeah, he said, of course I smashed. We gotta watch these videos. I got some videos we're gonna see, man. We're gonna see some shit that CC said before. I was trying to get links. This is not what I do.
Oh, he calling out Casanova?
You know, I really
got what Casanova say?
Yeah, when I watch this shit,
y'all, what Casanova say?
I don't know which shit yet. I just be watching, listening to this shit, you know, the dumb shit, but this is not what I do, man. This is not what I do. Nor do I want to do. Las Vegas is running to Bali as we speak. Yeah, we're gonna listen. Vegas.
I know Casanova had said something.
We're gonna need you to answer some questions, bro.
We're gonna see. Maybe it wasn't
weird. Lies before when it came to the other situation, but again, there's always this. Well, we really don't know. It looks like this, but we really don't know. This is why, again,
hold on.
Undeniable.
I'm a woman, and like, when I was listening to this at first, up until I I didn't hear that first part when Casanova really got him saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, really boxed him in like that. And I was like, yeah, okay. First of all, you got to be careful on the internet. Because people can sue. And not just that. What I was saying yesterday is, because I've been in Latin America for a minute, and I know what some of these women will do if you just pay them enough money. It's terrible as it sounds. You do have to come in and listen to these situations with the knowing that there's a possibility that somebody got paid or is doing it for financial. And I hate to say that, but some of these women are just that desperate for some money. Now that I heard that little interaction with him, Casanova, and Lucy, I'm 100% convinced that it went down, like exactly how Lucy said, based on what Lucy said and how Future reacted to NYC to Casanova's questions.
Proof. Because I can't have these people try to wiggle out of shit. Niggas always wiggle out of shit. And some of y'all give them the most leeway to wiggle out of shit. This is the facts. Future has been known to hang out with little girls that looks very young. He said out of his own, again, these are things that he said out of his own mouth. And if you want to sue me, sue me. I welcome for you to sue a lawyer.
Not them girls will be kicking up.
And we really going to make it something. But we really, so go ahead and sue me. Because if I'm telling any lies and I'm defaming you and shit like that, please sue me. I welcome you to sue me. If I'm telling any lies, show me where I'm lying. Because we can show you the proof where you said this shit. Factual. So stop playing that, bro. And we're gonna play that. Somebody did send me the video where Lucy saw that dude. She was the young girl was underage. But I have something to say about that video too. But we're gonna play that video too. So what I'm saying is, y'all niggas crazy, man. Yeah. Let me see. You know, let's get into the real information at hand. Yeah. Listen, man. When I try to talk in others' panels, people try to cut me off. People try to make jokes. This is my panel. If you want to listen to the information, you listen to the information. If you don't want to do it, you don't want to do it. This ain't a game. This ain't no long monologue. I'm saying this information because I don't want to keep it. I really don't want to keep doing this shit unless I'm new. When I'm done this video, unless I'm new, I'm gonna make a couple of shit, like what's those things called, posts and shit like that, because I want this shit to keep the fire lit. But at the end of the day, I'm not doing this for clout. I'm not doing this for views. I'm not doing that. I don't even want my channel associated with that. If anybody else got another big channel and any stuff that I make and you want to post it on your channel, do that. If you think I'm doing clout, do that. Take this video. You don't. I'm not even put my name. You can download it, upload it in your video. I just want this shit to be spread. That's all I want. I'll make every video. I won't put my social owner name on it or anything like that. Any video that I make, download it on your own. Download the video, upload it on your own content. I give you free reign to do whatever the fuck you want with it. All right, because I'm gonna do this. Because again, we need to spread this information to stop letting these niggas and these niggas like Relo and shit like about some Relo just dumped Future like Relo wasn't that nigga's friend. These are snake niggas, bro. He wasn't his friend. I can't fault him for leaving a nigga like that though. But that nigga, bro, y'all know Relo's charges. Y'all know what Relo do.
Y'all want me to do a deep dive on Relo?
The stupider one, which was fucking Floyd. We had the next up, which was Future. And then we have Relo, which is just a little smarter. They're just smarter predators, bro. You serious?
I don't know who Jay Relo is.
I'm reporting both of them. I'm not even know that, right?
Everybody keeps talking about this Jay Relo. I don't know who the hell he is. I'm your favorite Gemini. Thank you. Gemini gang. Can I say that on live? Do y'all want me to? I don't know who Relo is. People keep bringing him up. So guess what? Tomorrow night, I am going to do a deep dive. I'm going to discover in front of y'all I'm going to discover this J Relo character and give y'all my opinion on him. Think Passport Pookie, that's Relo. Okay, well, I'm gonna discover him in front of y'all. And I'm gonna give my opinion. And I'm gonna come on early tomorrow. I'm gonna be on by 7:30. Ooh, y'all know I ain't never on time. Let's see.
Right now, Future, I'm reporting both of y'all.
Ooh.
I'm, Relo. The only thing I'm doing, Relo, because again, I think that's just straight content. I'm going to go interview that tranny because that nigga keeps calling people gay and he's out here messing with trannies, verifiable. So that's the only thing I'm doing. I don't have any other information. Anybody got information? Don't share with me. But
I done told you, these freaky dudes, I feel like if you mess with a child, you mess with a tranny. But here's the thing: a lot of these men are playing both sides. I'm not saying every man that deal with pros messes with trannies, but you got to understand that type of community attracts freaky dudes. So I'm pretty sure a lot of the men in the travel space that y'all don't know, or some of them y'all would never think. Y'all think he's straight. Y'all just doing, they just dealing with women and all that. It's probably a lot of dudes that y'all communicate with, especially them ones that can't stay out of Thailand. And again, I'm not saying all the men that go to Thailand are, but y'all, I heard Thailand is just freak level on 10,000. That's what I heard. When Jay Relo said he wouldn't snitch on Floyd if he seen him doing PDF shit was the craziest shit. Wow. When did he say this? Yeah, I'm gonna talk about this tomorrow. All of this. I'm gonna be messy tomorrow. I'm gonna be messy. I'm gonna be going on people. I'm gonna have more energy. I'm telling y'all, I'm finna go with the foot. I guess that'd be tonight because our next day. I'm going in. Y'all finna get my other twin.
Future, I'm telling you right now. Remember, Floyd's YouTube channel got took because you on that type time, and you use a YouTube channel in order to get money to travel, to go and sleep with minors. So therefore, this YouTube channel that you have, it is a direct connection to your ability to go and mess with minors.
Oh, do y'all think these men was coordinating with Floyd?
I'm going to contact you two. I'm going to contact you.
Y'all, what if,
I don't want you to be blindsided or whatever.
What if it's a whole subgroup in the travel space of dudes who like children and the rest of y'all don't know? But it's like a whole subgroup in there, and they know who it is. They know who like the kids, and the rest of y'all just don't know. Y'all interact with these dudes, y'all see these dudes, y'all hang out with them, but then they got their own little secret thing going within the space.
That shit's happening. If they choose to do something about it, I don't know. But I'm telling you right now, that is what's going to happen. We're getting if anybody have any other information, again, true information, verifiable information. I don't want to hear, say, she said, and all that shit. We're not playing none of that. All right? This is a real shit. We're not going to.
And that's why I said I didn't want to say no names.
Anybody got verifiable information.
He was like, you ain't giving nobody the benefit of the doubt. But that's part of why I said I ain't really want to say no names, because it seemed like this is very serious, and I don't have I'm just going based off of, okay, well, that was kind of a weird thing to do. And I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? It seemed like this is very serious. People is not playing. And I don't want to get nobody name caught up in nothing, and I don't have like enough proof or enough weirdness. It's just like okay, that was strange.
I'm going to go to fucking DR. 17-year-old. I'm gonna put I'm gonna go to anybody got the Chica Network. Let me know the Chica Network. Hit up the Chica Network, y'all. Let them know I'm ready to talk to them. I don't want no lies, and if they want any information they got for me, I'm definitely going to bless them because that's how they work over there. But I want verified more information. I want it to be information that's no leaks. I don't want no he says, he said, I think. No, I need screenshots. I need verified this came from this person, video, whatever you have, audio, whatever you have. I need all that information. We're not playing that. Most brothers have come together to hold the video whatever I see. That's what I mean. Like a lot of people, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry about I can't read the comments that fast, bro. I'm just not. This is not. I'm sorry about that. So if you saying something, of course I'm gonna read a super chat. Now Future going live with Relo to lie about, dumb. I think his money is dried up, bro. Future's going up with Relo because again,
you absolutely should be that kind of messy.
All right, let's get to the reason we are here to hear for the
absolutely
intro.
You should.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You finished? No, but I guess I'll get a translator. I'm
gonna do my digging.
230 in the chat, bro. We don't care about that number though. Everybody that's in the chat. Also, if you're subscribed to these dudes, unsubscribe. That's your
I'm
vote.
not gonna put it up here.
You vote with our dollars. You vote with your subscription. You vote with your. I know y'all gonna watch the shit. You can't help but watch.
If he on some PDF file stuff,
know that, but unsubscribe to these niggas. But yeah, let's go ahead. And I need Manano. Actually, I'm gonna drop the link for Manano. Is Manano here? Mulano? Is Munano here? I need you to drop the link because and I see Maria is in here too.
Yeah.
Maria.
Oh, that was me, y'all.
She said something very smart. The way that conversation about she says off as though somebody who had a conversation on another line or another thread, right? And then wanted to have a thread where they're saying you 18, right? You 18.
Yeah,
right?
what he was trying to say
18.
was, okay, so y'all know Future showed some text messages between him and Lucy where he was basically like, yeah, but she told me she was 18, right? How old is she really? And then Lucy was like, oh, so you forgot her age? And then the next message was, so you can give me the money or no? And I'm like, the way this was written, it seems like before they got on the text thread, he might have called her up and was like, hey, I'm finna text you about this, and this is what I need you to say. So he could have some type of proof to cover his tracks. But when she got in the text thread, Lucy was like, but do you got that bread though? That's what it seemed like. Thank you to Art of Will. Yeah, I'm gonna do some digging.
There's a Craigmire little thing when Craigmire's like, tell me you 18. And I feel I peep with Maria.
That's what it was looking like.
Saying. That made a lot of sense too. I'm not saying it's true, but I'm saying again, makes a lot of sense.
Like trying to get her, like he's trying to get it on the record.
Cool. You can leave. You can leave. You act like this, bro. You can leave. Like, bro, I'm not making money from this. I'm not doing none of this. Any donation that I get, bro, we're gonna donate that shit to a missing and exploited child shit. And I'll show you the fucking receipt for that. I'm not. This is not a money play. This is not this. We having a conversation here, and we gotta hold these niggas accountable because most of y'all niggas don't.
I heard Relo can't go to the DR.
And I understand how Raise and Raise is moving because Raise and Raise has to be a little neutral.
Like he really won't. Like he tried to go in today. They wouldn't let him go in.
But he gotta make his guests feel comfortable so they can talk, or also so they can come back when he needs them to come back. That he's not gonna be somebody that's gonna attack him, right? This is why the first gentleman that was translating, I felt his passion, but he wasn't as strategic with it as Cece was. I'll give Cece that. Cece was very strategic with it and playing and letting these niggas relax. Like, oh yeah, I understand what you're saying. You know what I mean? This is the same reason. If you ever watch a cop show, this is the way they talk. They don't come in there with that whole, oh, yo, tell me your information. They're gonna clam up. You gotta let, bro, yeah, that makes sense to us. Oh, so yeah, you did sleep with her. You just thing. Because again, if you have the condom, it verifies that you actually slept with her. You have to be, you know what I mean? What you need to, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta think faster.
That's why I said,
so we're gonna let me see.
All right, tomorrow, when I do my deep dive on Jay Rello, first of all, I'm gonna make the thumbnail in the morning so y'all know to wait on it. It's gonna be a little party. Y'all know how them people from California be like, party. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to have my snacks, drinks. Like, I'm having dinner with y'all. Like, this live gonna be long. I'm willing to go the distance. That's how I'm gonna get up in the morning and go to the gym. So I'm not tired right before I have to get up on here. Like, oh yeah, we going there tomorrow.
Bring Vegas up. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link right now for Vegas.
What? It's an event.
Mulano or Vegas. I'm gonna
tell you, it's gonna be a whole event. I'm gonna do my hair. I'm gonna do my hair for y'all too. I'm gonna do my hair. Y'all know I just be doing something simple. Nah, baby. I'm gonna do my hair and I'm gonna put on some makeup for y'all. Oh, did he win the fight? My messy people. I know somebody that might have a fight. Hold on. I know somebody that may or may not have a fight. I'm gonna hit them up right now. I can't reveal my sources. Hold on. I know exactly who I'm gonna hit up. Hey, how are you today? I was like, I ain't heard from you in a minute. It must not be no drama popping off. Look, tomorrow I'm gonna do a live on Jay Rello. And somebody said that it's a video out there of him having a fight in El Centro in Medellin with some local dude. Do you got the video? If not, anything that you had that you think would be interesting for the live tomorrow, if you have it, would you mind sliding it? Because we putting on the show tomorrow. It's gonna be one of them ones tomorrow, y'all. It's gonna be one of them ones.
I'll drop the link for y'all because we definitely gonna. Because I got a lot of questions for you, Mulano, and I promise you, Mulano, the way you was talking, unless I was completely misunderstanding, bro, I promise you, you sound very suspect. You sound. I always want to say brother, but not can't even call you brother. You sound very suspect. Let me go ahead and connect these Bluetooths. Because this should be acting up. I don't know why. I might have to go give you a different pair of headphones real quick.
Also, do you have the video of Pab crashing out in Nepal? It's supposed to be a video of him kicking out some Indian hooker or something like that. Let me know.
Should be acting up. Is that right?
Okay.
Give me 1 second, y'all. Yeah, but that's the link for Mulano, and Vegas.
Oh, Mulano gonna come up there?
That's the ocean.
I left during this part.
I never knew the Osmo connected.
Y'all, my dang hair. Oh my gosh, I have my ponytail too tight. I'm gonna take this down. I'm sorry, y'all. When it gets late on these lives, I start getting comfortable. Okay. If I had a wig, this is why I be wearing my real hair. Because if I had on a wig, I would snatch that shit right off in front of y'all. I would not care. But baby, I gotta let this hair down. Oh, it was that ponytail was too tight.
That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. I don't know already. We got a couple people in here. Michael Williams. All right, I'm gonna add Michael Williams. Hold up.
Hey,
I see my
can you hear me?
Can't really hear people. Can y'all?
Can you hear me?
Y'all had you on the stage.
Can you hear me?
Second, y'all. I don't know why this should be fucking up so badly.
Can you hear me?
Bad cable. That's why. I had this cable. I just grabbed it. That's why I love my one headphone. Give me a second, y'all. Apologize, man. These little.
If it's one person that got,
Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me, Michael?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
All right, yeah. Now I just got you on my mic. Hold up. I got you on the.
Am I on the live
computer.
though? I'm really talking to the people. Really, am I on the live?
Yeah. You're on the live.
Okay.
Let me.
This is what's going on. This is as clean as day. It's another play by Relo in Future. Last night, Relo was saying he's not fucking with Future. He don't condone that. Yada yada yada. And you know, Relo can't get super chats. So what he's doing now is he set up a Streamlab where you can donate for questions.
Relo can't get super
We
chats.
already know that what that's for. Them donations for questions are for Relo in Future to split that money. They want us to ask the same questions we asked Razor Rays last night, where Razor Rays made all that money, and that's what they're trying to do tonight. They're trying to get Streamlab donations so everybody can donate, and so they can make some money. That's all they're doing right now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's.
It's literally because you know he don't got no super chat, so they're literally making y'all donate the same questions that Future already confessed to. And now, since Relo's his boy, they can spin it the way they want to spin it and kind of change the narrative. And Relo don't understand his donations are done too. And he thinking riding with the niggas gonna help him? Nah. But I'm just y'all. If y'all be stupid if you want to when you go watch that dumb shit, because it's gonna be a circus. Y'all be dumb if you want to and donate to Streamlab just for the same question.
Get up, Razor Rays.
But be dumb if you want to. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, but
go ahead, brother.
From what I heard, that Razor had paid Future. I thought Future came on there to kind of.
He always does that though. He always breaks bread with him. But what you're doing is Future's running out of money. He's not having the support. So Relo need money too. So Relo ain't never went no live and like donate to the Streamlab. This is the first time he's ever done it. So that means they're both running. They both need some money. So this is a Streamlab to ask little simple questions we already know. We watched 4 hours of questions.
Do these men only go live when they need money? Are they lazy? Like, are they lazy streamers? Do they only go live? Because it's like, it seems like, and I'm asking that because people shouldn't be able to tell if you like, here's the thing. I look at this like, I want to say I look at it like a job, but like, I don't only go live if I need some money. Like the point is to be consistent and to bring consistent content. So it's like, do these men, is that only time they go live is when they need money? Oh, probably hit up Razor Rays. I would go back on Razor Rays again, depending on the situation. The thing is, I ain't really been I've been doing good. I ain't been in no drama in a couple weeks. I ain't been in no drama. Ain't nobody really people done left me alone. The person you hit up for info is Razor Rays. I didn't think about that. But I have a couple other sources that's more low key.
You underage, and the video that we've seen showed Lucy with her young 14-year-old, 15-year-old sister in that video handing them food, and she looked 12 in that video. So there's nothing. Everything she said about her being on the video was absolutely true.
One of the last things I wanted to add. I'm a Sasua veteran. You rarely could find a young, especially after the raid. It's rarely to find like a young looking woman, because most of the women like kind of look like they've been through some stuff, or at least in their
Not
20s.
they look like
Now,
they
if
been
you're going to actually
things.
seek out the young women, you have to go and look for it. So, but anyways, besides that, he's guilty. I don't know what else people would really need to see because he admitted it. So,
once you admit it, that's it. And they literally can put him like if niggas were smart.
Y'all, when he said the girls in Sasua look like they've been through some things, all I can think about is Jamie Foxx in the Players Club. He like these the hoes with bullet wounds, stretch marks, bullet holes, stretch marks, and stab wounds. Is that what the women in Sasua look like?
They won't say anything. But if you actually like send this shit to governments or visa places and stuff like that, it's a wrap.
Yeah, what's that guy? Yeah, Vegas. You know, because he was one of the main ones saying that he needed more proof. I mean, I guess he needed to see him on.
And Vegas is still rocking with him, still. So it doesn't matter.
Well, you know, we already know that.
If it acts like a duck, it's a duck. Like I told everybody the other day ago. If you catch me with a gay nigga twice or once, y'all think I'm gay. I ain't never getting away from them allegations. If you catch me twice, goddamn, boy, what are you doing? 3 fucking times? You got allegations? Now come on now.
Yeah, that's
one can be a mistake. 3, that's a pattern.
Yeah, I always be calling cap when people be saying that they didn't know about all that stuff with Future when people have been talking about this stuff for like the last 2 years. They just needed more concrete, I guess, proof or at least the confirmation. But they've been hearing about this rumblings through the chat. If you was reading the chat, people have been accusing them about this stuff.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna get out of here.
Here's the thing. You can accuse people of anything, but at the end of the day, it's a lot of people that they want to be sure. They want to catch people in the act. Because here's the thing. People come on my channel and in my chat every day and say something about somebody. It's not too many YouTubers. Every time I talk about any type of YouTuber in this space, guess what? Here comes somebody to tell me some shit about their ass. And it be different people saying different stuff. So it's like, unless it really just gets to a point, I'm not talking about it. Because if I did, I'd be talking about every damn body in the space, to be honest. And I'd forever be beefing. You know, they get mad.
I'm gonna enjoy the show and I'm gonna, keep the chat decent. But I'm just letting y'all know, I already see the play. Donations for questions. We just did that yesterday. Relo saw an opportunity to make some money for Future and him. Nobody's dumb. Y'all be dumb if you want to. This space is still dumb.
Yeah, listen, man. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, though, man. The best way, again, don't send no money to this shit. Stop supporting these dudes because, again, anything that you're doing at this point, we are all aware of what they're about. We are aware of what they're doing with the money, and unless you sending them $1 is giving them a vote to say, look, I'm cool with this shit and I'm part of this shit. I'm gonna go ahead and welcome Vegas. Vegas right here. Vegas is in his back end, so I'm gonna bring him right now. Yo, Vegas.
Yo,
Vegas, I'm letting you know that right now, though, brother. Welcome to the show. I'm gonna be very cordial with you.
Hey, salute. I appreciate you.
All right, but the way you move and stuff like that, man.
Yeah, we're gonna discuss all that. We're gonna discuss all that.
Yeah, because we have some questions about you too, man. You was over there chilling with dude.
Yes. And why? And why you think I'm up here? Why you think I'm up here? I don't need to hide. I don't need to hide. I'm here.
Okay, because last time you was defending him. You remember that? You lied for him last time.
No. Remember, we're gonna stay cordial. We want to get to the bottom.
No. We staying cordial, but factual. Did you
okay.
Not? Wasn't there discrepancy in your story about
that's
the girl
Milano,
being in the apartment and not being seen in the apartment? Is this a false?
I have no reason to lie.
Today.
All right. I'm not very strategic like CC and these niggas. I'm gonna ask you the questions kind of up front and shit like that.
There you go.
How you feel?
That's why I'm here.
Answer the questions. That's it.
But first, before we get started, let me officially say.
Okay.
Oh man, this.
Say what you gonna say.
Las Vegas Sports Talk.
Okay.
Hi, I'm an AI. I can trade for you.
How?
I find the trade, I show you what and why. You say yes or no, I do the rest.
What do I need to start?
$20 in your account. That's what I trade with.
And my time?
When I find something, I come to you. You read it, you decide.
What? Oh, here we go.
Ask the questions.
So you officially have dropped your Online Nation flag, and you have no intention of picking it back up.
Mulano said, I smashed the 62 Dominican woman in Las Terrenas. How am I PD? Did I was doing a live. I know that included Milano. I was telling y'all, it's a lot of men. Forget all this Kevin Samuel shit. It's a matrix. It's a lot of men. You will be very surprised. It's a lot of men that are into significantly older women. Like, into them. Like, you know what they tell me? They tell me it's flashier. They say they like hitting the older women because you don't gotta, you know, when I say older, I'm talking about like 60 and up. Why? Because you ain't gotta wear no rubber. That's what I'm telling you, what they tell me. They be like, you ain't gotta worry about getting pregnant. It's flashier and they be freaky and they be easier to deal with. That's what they said. They told me that do you know how the men be like the men be saying that the cootie cat dry up? No, they tell me that cootie cat is that thing thinking that they be having that walk. They said it get better with time. That's what the men have told me, y'all. 62. I'm telling you, girl, that's what the men have told me. And I told y'all about my ex-boyfriend's mama, who she dang near 70 years old, but she take care of herself. Always got her hair together, still got all the edges, nice body, snatch waist, big natural country booty, but it sit up. That thing sit up, you know, nice chesticles, all of that. When I look good, she look good and always stepping out looking fly, dressed, Gucci shades in her Benz. When I tell you, she can't keep the men off of her. Matter of fact, she got married when she was in her late, almost 60 years old, to a man that was 5 years younger than her. So she ain't even find her husband till later on in life. That's why all that other stuff is, as long as you, here, ladies, as long as you stay fly, take care of yourself, and are open to the possibility of love, it ain't no age limit on these men. Don't give a damn. Like, the only dudes that care, you don't want them anyway. Okay, the real player dude that want them a real woman, girl, it ain't gonna be no shortage of options. Especially now, again, take care of yourself. It's some beautiful, yeah, she fly. She step in the building, hit them heads, turn. Do you hear me? Turning, snap, okay? The body. Face card, not declining. And here's the thing. She looked like she could be about 15 years younger than what she is.
After what came out yesterday?
No. So if we see you pick that flag back up, I have the right to, let's say hypothetically, smack the fuck out of you.
That's what you want to try to do. I mean, you or anyone else in the
Because if you're not gonna pick that flag up after this 15-year-old situation,
After yesterday, no. I said this before and I'll say it again. I don't condone that shit. I said I needed to see facts. I needed to see proof. I heard it yesterday, so I'm done. What more is there? Just like everyone else, just put me in the category with everyone else that tried to help Future and then fell off. Yeah, okay. I'm falling off as well.
Okay, sir, but
so
what
the
age
question,
range
I'm
of
going
women
to
do
ask you
you
the most
date?
important questions right
Y'all
now.
gotta
Questions
ask these
that
follow-up
you
questions.
said you have officially dropped the flag. So
Here's the thing, fellas.
So with
if
that,
y'all
I believe you
are
have no
really
reason to continue.
interested in cleaning up the space, y'all want to know who the PDF files are? It's real simple. It's very simple. The ones that are up there in age and always talking about they want something between the ages of 18 to 25. Well, when he say after 25, she not in her prime no more, he don't want her, and he's like 50 or in his 40s, I'm telling you now, the ones who always are, y'all go out every time y'all see them with a pro, they're right on that line. They're flirting with that line of legality. Those are the PDF files. It's real simple. It's very, very simple. It's easy. That argument, oh, well, she legal, it's legal. No. You got to have a code of ethics that you follow. So, for example, if I was a 43-year-old woman, I would not mess with a man that was below 30. That's a 13-year age gap. How much younger do you need to go? And then it would have to be 30 with some qualifications. Like, I'm not having no more kids at 43. So, do you come with your own children, sir? Have you already hit that stage in life that I already went through? Because you're not experiencing that first with me. Have you had a child with a woman close to your age? Have you been through all that shit first? If not, I can't rock with you. When I get to 43, I think I might feel differently. Because I'm saying that now as a 33-year-old woman. So 30 is only 3 years younger than me. Honestly, if I was 43, I probably wouldn't do nothing under 35. Why y'all keep bringing up Leonardo DiCaprio? He a weirdo. Obviously, people do say stuff about him. He's fucking weird. What? You can be 21 and be a PDF out. Y'all gotta critically think about this, right? There's nothing wrong with liking younger women. But like, okay. If you 43, 28 is still a younger woman. 27, at least 27 is still a younger woman. Like, you can still go younger. Between the 18, she barely legal. Between the ages of 18 and 25, a woman brain ain't even fully developed. First of all, you run in circles around her mentally. 9 times out of 10, her brain ain't fully developed. Her prefrontal cortex ain't fully developed. And she ain't been through the stuff that you've been through in life. Technically, you got to listen to what I'm saying. Technically, no. And that's what these men use, the technicality. No, technically, that's not pedophilia. Technically. But what I'm saying is the only thing that serves as the moral governor for these men is the law. So when you be like, why are you 43 messing with an 18-year-old? They're like, well, she's legal. That is your only moral governor. So what if they took the law down to 17? Oh, you would mess with her because she was legal. Okay. What if it was down? What if the law said you can mess with her and she's 16? Oh, she's legal. What if the law was 15? You know what they would be saying? It's legal. What if the law was 14? You know what they would say? It's legal. It's legal because their cutoff is determined. The line that they will cross is determined upon whether the law says they can or they can't. Now, a grown man that would never mess with a child, he don't give a damn what that law say. He 43, a 43-year-old man that would never fuck with a child. He not fucking with nothing that's under 25. He be like 25, really? He turning his nose up at a 25-year-old. Like, really, you too young. We don't really got. I've been around those type of men. They really not. They would feel, even with like a 25-year-old and they in their 40s, they be like, this is weird. She immature. I've been around them type of men. They be like, no. I'm an older man. Cut off is 40 for me. Yeah. Those type of men that's like, and it has nothing to do with the law. And everything to do with just that shit don't sit right with my spirit. You know what I'm trying to say? Like me, I'm 33. I would never mess with an 18-year-old. I don't care that it's legal. It don't sit right with my spirit. It don't feel right. I see a child that needs guidance. I see somebody who ain't been through a lot of stuff in life yet. Like, you ain't been through the ups and downs of trying to manage a career. You ain't been through college. You ain't I've had a kid already. You ain't had your first kid yet. You really ain't been in your first serious relationship yet. You ain't fucked up your credit and had to rebuild it yet. Like, you're brand new. Like, you're brand new to the world. Like, I'm not gonna come impose all my experiences and my baggage as an old. And I know a lot of men think they don't have. Yes, you come in with baggage too. I'm not gonna put that onto you. I want you to be young, carefree. Go experience people your age. Go learn with people your age. Go make your mistakes with people your age. And hopefully you don't make mistakes that are permanent. Hopefully you make mistakes that are fixable. Like that's how you should feel as towards older, like younger people. Once you get to a certain age, you shouldn't look at them and want to hop on top of them. No, it's something is not right. Shout out to Bill Belichick.
Protecting him, because I believe you've been protecting him, keeping things, in the back end, and would I be wrong in saying that?
No. Hold on. As far as protecting him, no, I have no reason to protect him.
All right, okay. So my most important question right now that I can come to my mind, if you guys have any questions for Las Vegas, also please ask them too. My question is this, and this is more like a yes or no
I
question.
Gotta give you some popcorn tomorrow for our live.
To your knowledge, the girl that was in the apartment, was she underage?
No.
So she was 18?
Yes.
That's to your knowledge, she was 18.
At any point you want me to explain, you just told me to say yes or no questions.
Okay, please feel free to explain. Go ahead.
Okay, so to my knowledge, yes, she was 18 when we were sitting at the beach, when the landlord pulled out the IDs of the two girls that were sitting with Future and the landlord. Remember, I said I was there with another girl at the bar.
Sir, you sound way too old to be posted up with some 18-year-old.
And of course, you got.
Sir, who is this? Vegas. Your ass way too old to be. I'm looking at you now. You in your upper 40s, it look like. Why are you posted up with an 18-year-old? This is what I'm saying. He was one of Floyd's biggest donor. You're nasty. Vegas, I don't give a damn. We don't need to know whether or not. Like, okay, let's say you never mess with an underage girl. You're fucking, and this is what the men, I'm trying to get y'all men to understand. These older dudes that are posted up with 18-year-olds, y'all got to understand what type of time they on. Why are you with an 18-year-old? I told y'all I was watching Finesse 2 times. You know, it's cool when you do it. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. You know, this a hood dude. As much as a lot of these men like to get on here and be like, oh, Pookie's and right, yeah. Finesse 2 times been to jail. He a hood dude. I don't even know if the dude can read like that. He was in the studio. He was posted in the studio one night. And they invited some girls, and they brought one of this girl, and they was talking about her age, and somebody was like, oh, she 18. He turned around, he said, who 18? Because I think Finesse 2 times is close to 40. And if you see the chicks Finesse 2 times messing with, these is grown women, you know, like they full grown, full body women, country chicks. You know what I'm saying? So he said, who 18? And they was talking about, oh, we 18, we got our IDs. He went out the room for a second, gathered himself, came back in. He was like, hey, all y'all gotta go. And I was like, what? We can show our ID. He said, I'm cool on that. All y'all gotta get up. Y'all all gotta go. Cause I don't want nothing on my name. Nothing. This is over him just hearing the girl was flirting with that line. He like, everybody involved gotta get on. Do you hear me? Them the only type of men you can trust. He was one of Floyd's biggest donors. Wow. I was once in Colombia and saw a white dude in his 70s with a girl no older than 19. She thought, wow, he's gonna die and saw a white dude with a girl. Wow. He like, y'all gotta understand, like, I'm putting it to you this way, fellas. For y'all that be like going for that nonsense these older dudes be saying about, oh, you know, if it's legal, would you trust a man? Let's say you lived in the house and you had a sister that was 15 years old, and you know it's a man in the travel space that's about 60 years old, and you know he be going out with 18 years old. Are you willing to bet your life that that man wouldn't try that with your sister? Are you willing to bet your life he wouldn't try that with your sister? Would you bet your life on it? Probably not. Y'all know what type of time these niggas on.
You guys all know where you can go and find that information. I don't need to switch nothing.
Okay, because I need you to understand though, because I'm coming to the DR to investigate some of this stuff. So it is to your benefit right now to be as factual and as truthful as you can.
I'm factual and truthful.
Being with an 18-year-old, this is not old, but maybe middle-aged man with a teenager. I don't care that it's legal. He's with a teenager. The social loaner. That's all the information you need to know to let you know this is a weirdo. You ain't got to go investigate nothing else. It's right there in front of you to see. It's right there in front of for every man in the space to see. Somebody in the comments talking about some shame. Okay, everybody in the comments see what type of time he on.
As possible.
Ain't no need to investigate. The fact that he told you that he was posted up with an 18-year-old, you know he nasty. That should be enough for y'all to quit fucking with him. Y'all gotta start creating other rules. Like, sir, if you over a certain age, you shouldn't be messing with the girl this age. What's up, Outlaw Josie? Good to see you. I I place no faith in human manner. Hey, it's some females I wouldn't allow around my child. Like, it's some freaky females. But I'm telling you now, if a dude is 43, 44, 45, whatever the case may be, and you see him out with an 18-year-old, best believe if you had a teenage sister and he came and lived with y'all, he would be messing with your teenage sister. And then be telling her, don't say anything, we can't come out until you turn 18.
Okay, my other question for you: Have you
I will be glad to take you to the place where I sat down to talk with the young lady.
Okay, my other question for you is: did you know about the 15-year-old?
What 15-year-old?
Social learner. He knew that girl was 18 years old. That's enough. Y'all gotta stop letting here's the thing. Y'all gotta stop letting the law define your morality. You understand? The law is there. The age limit is there for men who can't self-govern, who will just will not stop themselves. The government was like, damn, we gotta put a number on it. Okay, so the government decided, okay, we gonna, 18. That really too, but we gonna do it there, cause if not, a lot of these men gonna be in jail. Okay, cool. The law, in terms of that, cannot dictate your morality. You gotta be able to look at these men and be like, bro, you was fucking weird. You're 70 years old. Why are you with a 20-year-old? You're 50 years old. Why are you with a 19-year-old? They are always going to hold on to the legality of it to justify their behavior. And then you the men got to look and say, oh, so the law is the only thing stopping you from going younger. The law. The law? That's your answer, the law? I'm not talking to you, Romeo. I'm saying that's what the men, y'all need to start being like the law. That should no longer be an acceptable answer. I'm telling you now, knowing what I know and seeing these type of men, I have very good discernment. I'm telling y'all I'm putting y'all on notice in this space. If you got dudes that is 43-year-olds willing to mess with 18, 19, don't be surprised. Don't be acting stupid. Don't be playing dumb when allegations of PDF foul come out on them. Don't be talking about, I didn't know. No, it's a mentality that comes with that. European mindset, yeah. They've been doing it for decades, yeah. Like, don't be playing, I'm telling you right now, your homeboy that's 40-something, he like 18, 19-year-old, he's nasty. He likes children. It's very simple. That's the easiest way to protect yourself. And if you're bringing this dude, if you're going to go do pay for play, and you're bringing this dude into these environments with you, understand that you are introducing him into a situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, and this is why people say, this is why Robert was saying how a lot of y'all men are unknowingly, y'all coming to have a good time and deal with grown women. Y'all are unknowingly attracting weirdos with y'all. Well, I told y'all remember I told y'all about those passport bros in Cartagena who their friend got snatched up by the people that run things over there because they was like, dang, every time we would go out and look for girls, he would always get somebody really young looking. But, you know, we figured she was legal because she was at XYZ place. Come to find out, they had to snatch him up over there because he was in a barrios looking for children. That didn't make the news. Mariah, what if it were their daughter? What do you mean? You can't trust them type of men around their own. Let me tell you something. I'm a keep it up. Stack with you. Them type of men that be 40, 50, 60, and they messing with, they like teenage girls. I don't care if she's 18 or not. You can't trust them men around their own daughter. I know a couple. Yeah, I thought I was in foster care. I knew a couple. I knew more than a couple girls pregnant by their daddy. Y'all gotta be able to stop letting them use this legal talk to manipulate you. They're weird. As a grown man, how can you be attracted to a teeny bopper? You know it's weird behavior, Romeo. That you seen that should already be like, nah, nigga, I'm good on you. You weird, bro. You weird. If y'all are serious about cleaning up the space, clean it up. I'm giving y'all the game. Now, if he's 22 and he messed with an 18-year-old, that's different. That's not who I'm talking about. If it's a 30-year-old and a 20-year-old, even that situation is different. A 25-year-old and a 35-year-old, hell, even a 25-year-old and a 40-year-old, that's different.
The sister.
Lucy's sister.
Oh, I didn't even know she had a sister. So I guess to answer your question, for Lucy, no.
Okay. All right. So you was completely unaware that Lucy had a sister or Future did anything with her, right?
I was unaware, so I don't know how to answer that. So okay. The question is what?
Okay, that's the question there. Again, I can't rebut that currently right now.
Hey, what's up,
so
Ken?
again, all we can do is hear your words and listen to them.
Vegas,
but if any, I want to have
here's the thing.
record,
Vegas telling the truth is self-incriminating to me. Because why the hell, Vegas look like he in his upper 40s. Why the hell is you posted up with an 18-year-old? Sir, you're weird.
Forward, once we've gotten more details and information that we can, either prove you did or did not know. That it's
please go back. Please go back and play this video.
And unlike Future, I don't delete my lives, so people are going to be able to come back and see this. Okay. My other question for you is this too. You spent a significant amount of time with Future when you was in the DR. Have you seen Future hanging out with girls who are
you, weird.
Outside of the one you said that's 18, but outside of those girls, have you seen a pattern of him hanging out with girls who are questionable?
No.
Ken, are you playing?
And if I can add to that, or do I just? Are these still yes or no questions?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Just like myself and other people that were here, that comes to see him. No one has seen him hanging around questionable girls.
So you haven't seen him hanging around no questionable girls at all?
No.
Wait, what was it? Didn't you have like a room with him, or you staying with you or something like that?
Who, myself?
No, I'm talking about Vegas.
Say that one more time.
You know exactly what will take your business to the
Jones
next level.
Bones
Websites,
in the chat,
apps, newsletters, slides, and animated.
in this live stream, he says, "See, I'm so proud of the man because y'all called it finally. You know what? I gotta give it to the male travel space here. Because, like, I have not seen such a unified response from men. Okay. And honestly and truly, I can honestly say y'all are way better than the red pillars. Y'all are better than the red pillars and the other part, or the manosphere, because the manosphere would be justifying all the fuckery. Future straddles the line. It is very easy to set him up. A 40-year-old shouldn't be messing with an 18-year-old, especially in a third world country where scams like this are rampant. The men are calling it out.
At least in one, I think, a room or apartment together or something. Like, oh, you were staying with
The apartment, yes.
Yeah, so
Vegas was like spawn.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, yes. And Future's apartment.
You sent you for real?
Yes, that is correct. And if anybody, let me just say this real quick. If anybody in the chat came to Sosua that stayed in the apartments where Future was staying, because I'm assuming they're all built the same, could they please jump on the back panel? Or I don't know. They would have to come up so they can explain the layout of the room of the hotel. That's all I need to say. Go ahead.
So Delta Hater said he's lying. He told some
panel that good. Yes, I'm
young that one time. Is that true?
I'm lying. Please tell me.
Listen, right now, if anybody has.
Let me ask him a question.
Go ahead.
Okay, this is the question I got. So are you on the record?
Who's this?
This Gang Tight.
What up, Gang Tight?
On the record.
Shout out to Gang Tight.
Every girl that you seen Future with, did you think, well, I need to check her ID? She looks skeptical. I don't know if she looks of age. Are you going on the record to say you never saw him with a girl that you felt like you need to look at her ID? Yes or no?
Besides the one on the beach.
He probably never felt like he needs to look at their ID because he like them young too, so he wasn't giving a damn about none of that. That shit was irrelevant.
So yes or no?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. And you've only seen him once? Why would it be? It's weird that it's only once, because that's what we know about is the once. What about the times that we didn't know? You know what I mean?
Well,
so it's easy to say once.
Gang tight. Come on, you.
Yeah, we got.
If we can go down there, I mean, Gang tight. Just ask the questions. If you don't know something, you don't know something. Ask me, I will tell you. That's why I'm here.
No, I'm just saying it's a coincidence that we already know about the one time, so you know.
Okay.
No.
Gang tight. Hold on.
Let me speak. Guys, I'm social. Brother,
you gotta allow social to moderate.
Guys, I gotta moderate this. Gang tight. Let's focus, because you can't ask the question and just keep saying no without any evidence to refute that right now.
Thank you.
My only goal right now is to get him on record on saying certain things, because that's the same thing that happened last time when he got things on record. We got him saying certain things on record, and then moments later we were able to disprove it and made him a liar. So right now, allow him to speak his truths, and then when we have evidence that shows that to be false, then we can present it. Okay, so let's get him on record. This is the point of getting on record. So let's not argue too much. We just gonna ask him the questions. Okay.
I just got two questions. Two questions before we continue, if that's okay.
Go ahead,
Social. When we're done with this whole interview thing,
yeah,
could we please go back to the questionable things that I may have said in the last video that you found questionable or lied or whatever? What you just said?
I mean, I would have to rewatch the video. No.
Okay.
Because again, I want to be factual in my statements. I don't want to say things because again, memory is for.
Well, you just said. You just said that I lied about some things.
Yes, it's on video. So this
Okay,
is why I'm gonna go
so when we're done, with
he's
this,
just saying that he wants you to pull up the video.
I'm be honest. I've been on this live for about 4 hours. I'm tired. And yeah, he didn't mess with a 15-year-old, but damn it, he messed with a girl that was only 3 years older than that. I'm tired. So I'm gonna tell y'all what's the game plan for tomorrow. Tomorrow, y'all need to be here. I said 7. No, yeah, I'm coming on early. Okay, tomorrow I'm gonna be here early. Oh, okay, hold on, ma'am. I'll sit here for you. Okay, well, before I bring that up, we're gonna close with me reacting to what you were saying. Tomorrow, guys, I'm gonna do a deep dive on Jay Rello because y'all, I actually don't know who this man is. I've never seen any of his videos. So I'm coming, I'm ready to dig, I'm ready to watch and react to all the foolishness. I'm gonna have my popcorn, my drinks, all of that. So y'all come prepared. Because if I need, I'm prepared to fully go in. It's gonna be a roast session. Because he sounds like a weirdo. Okay. So be prepared to be fully entertained. Thank you, Iceberg. I appreciate you. Now I'm gonna play this for a little bit. Also, guys, oh, thank you so much, Press. I appreciate the $25 super chat. Thank you so much. I'll be looking for your live. Yeah, I'm gonna post it early so that y'all can go ahead and and like what is that? Hit the notification or wait on it. Okay. Now, also, if you need a Spanish teacher, I'm only taking a few more students. I really only have room for 3 more students. For those of y'all who would like to learn Spanish, I am a Spanish teacher. So I'm only taking 3 more students. You can do individual, pay for your classes individually. I have packages, I have class packs, all of that. Also, if you are looking to move abroad and you need somebody to help you get started on an actionable plan, I'm doing consultations. I don't have them $500, $300 consultations, none of that. Okay, the link is in my bio. And of course, fellas, if you need advice on how to deal with your chick, if you're going through a breakup or you think a girl is playing you, whatever the case may be, you can book a consultation with me. All my prices are absolutely reasonable. I'm not greedy. Thank you. Yes, I really appreciate you, Prez. Okay. Thank you, Mariah. No doubt, anytime. Good luck with the channel. Thank you so much. And thank you to everybody. Thank you, Iceberg. She's a member. Thank you for everybody who's has subscribed, liked the live, participated in the chat. Consider, if you really like my channel, consider becoming a member. My members, what type of members only? What would you like to see, Iceberg? Because I want to do something special, just for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just for I have 5 members now, which I'm grateful because I didn't have any before. So it's I want to do stuff just for y'all. Thank you. Good night. Okay, I'm gonna watch what Jay Rello.
While we conducting this, if somebody could be so kind and
I can't say.
Is what? I wanna.
Oh, but go ahead. Go ahead. YouTube like everybody else was. Ask. Hey.
I don't want to
hit the link.
I have some questions.
Okay, tell us your questions.
This is Romeo. Salute, chat.
Whoa.
Allow Romeo to speak to him, guys. Nobody else speak to him.
I mean, if you want to decline speaking to me, you could do that.
Well, I couldn't even jump. I couldn't be on the panel with you. Remember, I had to drop down. This the same Romeo?
Come on, guys.
That's the same. That's the same.
We got.
See, I wasn't gonna be on the same panel with you.
Okay.
Just to be on some entertaining stuff. This is different.
No.
We're trying to get some truth.
No, that wasn't entertainment. But go ahead. But go ahead, Romeo. Because you know what? I'm a bigger man. Go.
Gentlemen, please, when I speak,
Not
please,
you a bigger
I
man.
need to acknowledge
Okay.
the super chat.
All right,
And the reason
go
why,
ahead.
Because, guys, the questions you're asking in the super chat, I'm looking at them and I don't understand, because you're saying, ask him why did Future tell X-Ray he didn't check the ID because Las Vegas seemed like he's lying. That sound like you're asking him to answer a question on Future's thoughts. He doesn't necessarily know. I don't see how he would know that. So when I see those questions, I try to see how they'll fit into something. So that's why I haven't been reading them. But I will read them from there on, because again, you pay for them to be read. But ask a question.
Yes, social. If it's a super chat, you try to understand it, because they are paying for it.
Yeah, but ask a question that makes sense and that flows with it, because you can't ask them, hey, ask Future, why did he eat cheesesteak? Why do you think we don't know why he ate cheesesteak on Tuesday? How does Las Vegas know that?
Just ask it. Just ask it. I can answer it real quick.
I just don't know how that question makes sense. So if anybody says super chat, they want to read it, y'all can read it, because it doesn't make sense to me. But go ahead, Romeo, please.
Okay, so my question is gonna be focused on the young lady from a few months back, the famous 16, 17-year-old. So he asked you earlier.
There go Jock. Jock said, Romeo, salute for playing lead detective on this one.
Were you aware of her age? And you said, yeah. Well, what was your answer again? Just so I could be clear on that.
My answer was, when they sat down, I said that girl looks young. So she
what do you mean by that when you say young? What do you mean by that?
So it's young.
Okay, but what do you mean? Young can mean a lot of things. You got to be more direct than that.
Yeah, I'm young enough for me to ask for ID.
Okay.
She looked
so
underage.
You're saying the eye test told you that she was something that you would have to question her age, right?
Okay, Romeo. So if you got a question,
that is correct.
Okay. Yeah. And once you felt that way, what did you do to either confirm her age, or what did you do?
Okay. I said this earlier, but I'll say it again. So please write this down again, because I know this is going to come up again. When they sat down, I said, hey, that girl looks young.
Who did you say that to?
Future and the landlord.
And what was their reaction when you said that to them?
They pulled out. They said no, they are of age. They then proceeded. Mike, the landlord, proceeded to reach into the pocket, pull out 2 IDs, and said, yeah. Did the math and said, yeah, they're 18 and 20.
So when you say they pulled out the ID, did you see it? Did you look at the IDs when they pulled it out?
No. I didn't need to look at the ID.
Okay. So you said the landlord put out.
Hold on.
Okay. Go ahead.
Because once again, I was sitting across the table with another female at the bar.
And how old was that female?
No, I heard her say that.
Well, shit, I don't know. But when Social comes down here, he will be introduced to her.
What do you mean you don't know? Wouldn't that be something you would want to know? That doesn't make sense to me. So you know about the other 2, but you don't know about your own girl?
That is correct.
That doesn't make sense. So you never checked your own girl's ID?
He was guilty when he told me he was posted up with an 18-year-old. As soon as I heard, now this man is over 40. Now some of y'all are saying he in his 60s, whatever the case may be. I don't know his exact age. I know he look and sound too old to be posted up with an 18-year-old. I don't care if it's legal. You a nasty nigga. You're nasty. I would not trust you around my little cousins and them. Oh, you're a night shift nurse. Okay, that's what's up.
Don't need to. You know that. At some point, you don't need to check ID. When you're a certain age, listen to me. At a certain age, you don't need to check ID.
So you're telling me?
Am I correct? Yes or no? Am I correct?
Well,
yes or no?
let me clarify it. From from what you're telling me is,
am I correct?
Your girl looked old enough where you didn't feel the need. If she passed the eye test where you didn't feel the need to check the ID because she just looked old enough. Is that what you're saying?
I guess, yeah, eye test or whatever. Yeah. She worked there, so yeah. She's the, I don't know if she's the owner, worked there, or whatever.
Okay. So you said
I'm old school. In case you don't know me, Romeo, I'm old school. I kind of go after older women.
Okay. So what was this about? Okay, I'm sorry.
You're telling me you don't even know the age, so.
Then what was this about? He was posted up with an 18-year-old. Okay, but maybe he didn't do nothing with her. Okay, so you go after older women, okay?
Of your own girl.
I mean, if she looks 35, 40, we don't have to. We're not gonna have to answer
I don't think that was the case. I don't think that was the case, but we'll move to the next question.
Thank you, Social.
He lying.
So the landlord pulled out the IDs, right?
That is correct. He pulled out
All
two
right.
IDs.
So you wasn't able to see it because you was on the other side. What about Future? Did he look at it?
Yes, they were sitting right there on the other side of the table.
You seen him look at it? That's what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. That's all I gotta ask.
Thank you.
Okay. I mean, where's Mulano? We need Mulano up here. Mulano, we have some questions for you on the video that you did.
Just lying.
I mean, Vegas, nobody can really put that on you because there's no evidence to show anything of that.
They trying. I've been getting come on. If you talk to older women, you're gonna ask them for their ID. Like, come on.
I'm gonna come on early tomorrow and be messy.
I'm older.
Hey, Vegas, since you want to talk like that, what's been the youngest chick you've dated over there?
Ooh.
You want to talk spicy?
36.
That was the youngest? I could have sworn I seen you with something. You know, I can't confirm the age right now, but I could confirm, I could.
What she look like?
I'm pretty sure I seen a video with you with something on your arm that wasn't 36.
Okay, what she was looking
grab
like?
the ID and check.
No, I mean, I could, there's something called the eye test. When something looks young, something looks young.
There's an eye test.
How old the girl looked? How old did she look? The landlord and Fooch was posted up with the youngest, not Vegas. Okay. I went there, so I'm listening.
There's an ID.
Right.
Okay.
Let me see. People saying you're guilty. What is he guilty of?
Oh shit, bro.
Yes. What am I guilty of? Tell him to bring the question on why I'm guilty.
Hold on, Vegas. So
I don't want no blind because you might
kind of puzzling that.
Because you might show your thing-a-lang. I ain't never seen you before, and I don't want to see nobody shaboinker. Y'all know y'all like to come on here and show y'all thing-a-ling on here. Then don't nobody want to see that. Y'all need to learn how to put that little shit up.
You looked at the girl and
right.
You felt she was young, but you're telling me the landlord and Future didn't feel they was young? They didn't look young to them? Or they were just going straight off of the ID? To them, it didn't look young? The women didn't look young to them?
Okay, are you asking me their feelings? I can't.
I'm asking you based off their reaction. When you told them, yo, they look young to me, what was their reaction? Did they just disregard it and just said, oh, well, they have an ID that says 18? Did they feel they looked young just like you felt they looked young?
what the landlord did was reach in the girl's purse, asked for the girl's purse, reached in the purse, pulled out the 2 IDs.
That's not what I'm asking you.
Okay, what are you asking me?
When they looked at the girls, you felt they was young. Did they feel the same way when you told them that?
Once
Or
again,
did they just go straight to
know
the
the feelings.
IDs?
Once again, I can't
Based off
tell
their
you how their
reaction,
feelings
Vegas.
are.
Based off their reaction, Vegas.
I can't answer that question. I mean, that was a nice try, but no, I can't answer that question. Once again, I'm with my girl.
Why can't you answer that question? If you're talking to your friends,
I'm trying to multitask here. I'm just meeting this girl.
Badgering the witness, order in the court.
Thank you.
Yeah, guys.
He
Listen, the
frustrated.
man answered the question that he's going to answer. We can
Okay,
believe.
guys. To be honest, I gotta tap out. I'm tired. I gotta get up early in the morning, and I gotta go to the gym so I can get all my stuff done during the day, so I can come on here and do this live for y'all tomorrow night early. Game changer. I'll let you on tomorrow. The fact that you probably gonna want to come on tomorrow, game changer. It's gonna be a funny ass live. The fact that he thought she looked young and didn't stop, that shit makes him look. Yeah, like my whole thing is, I don't need to see no ID. You look young. Case closed. That's just me as a woman. Like, I don't need to see no ID. A young man come try to holler at me. Boo, I don't need to see your ID. You look very, very young. When you said put that little ish up, I laughed. But my wee ain't little at all. Not even close to a pee-wee. Boy, stop. Buenas noches. Ciao. Que descansas bien. Tomorrow. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna head out, chat. Y'all be looking out for my notification. You too, girl. Okay. I'm gonna answer this question. When you were 16, did you date someone over 18? Hell yeah, I did. They knew. And now I be like, damn, that was wrong. That was wrong. When I was 16, I was pulling, like, this how I know niggas is nasty, bruh. When I was 16 years old, it was so many overage, like, grown men trying to talk to me. It was so many grown men trying to get at me. Like, I can't even count. Like, it wasn't just a 1 or 2 or 3. Like, yeah, I never lied about my age. You don't have to lie about your age to these men. They just gonna tell you, oh, when you that age, they just like, oh, keep it on the low, whatever. Yes. What do you mean? When I was 14 years old, I had a 19-year-old boyfriend. And he would come pick me up from my grandparents' house. And he was like, don't tell nobody. But I mean, looking back, like, okay, that wasn't that big of an age difference compared to you know what I'm saying? Like, he still was out of order, but like, if you think about it, that man was just like now he would be, it wouldn't look weird if we were together, even though that was still, you know. But no, I had men that was like 26. There was a dude, he was a white dude, a country white dude. He was like, when I was 16, he was 26. He tried to sleep with me. There were so many men that was like grown. They knew I was young. You got to understand, these men know you young. I had no car. I don't got no credit cards. You can't take me to nowhere that you would go out at night. So men be knowing when it's a little girl, young-minded. Tenga dulces buenas pues, igualmente. Okay, y'all. Ciao.